cars to get too warm.
That makes sense.
Like, my tire temperatures didn't go over 80 degrees.
Oh, okay.
And usually I'm in the 85 range, and then I get insane tire wear.
That's so. I've never really looked at tire temperatures for Gran Turismo. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Whenever we did like testing, I couldn't do more than 12 laps. So I was completely baffled when I did 16 laps without losing a lot of time.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. We are live. Good.
Yay.
Welcome back. What stint is this? Stint 4? Over
Yep.
halfway?
Yep, exactly. We have like 30 minutes left until we start.
We've got a little while until we start, yeah. So, let me have 40 seconds to Arix-2, then RRC2. Oh, this is long. Anyway. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, I think the battle for P2 is still pretty open. Like
Yeah.
at least between
Well, I think
RC2 and Arix2, and maybe the KWE is in the mix too still.
yeah, I think for Arix we have Peachy is not as quick, but Bosworth
it depends on his performance.
Bosworth
much.
is quite fast, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's like a question if Bosworth can make up the time that Peachy loses.
Exactly. Well, if he does what he did in the last stint, he probably can. He was saying in party chat, he was saying, I don't know how I'm doing this. But he did a very good job.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those lap times are beyond what I could even imagine doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything like that.
Yeah, I think it's also really that the GTR is pretty OP.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
The rest of the cars is pretty evenly matched, I would say, but the GTR is just outperforming them all.
I think, yeah, the Porsche as well, but maybe not at this track, is very good.
It's dependent. Most of, like, it should be, anyways, because we don't have a per track BOP.
Yeah, that's true. Which might be an interesting thing to bring in, but a lot of work.
Yeah, and it's probably even easier to mess up.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the custom BOP for the WEC worked quite well. I feel like it was pretty good.
Yeah, but Comfy put like hours upon hours into this.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I actually think Marco will be our faster car for this stint, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, probably then again depends on if you can stay on the track.
Well, yeah, that's an important thing with how that car's gone so far, so... yeah.
Because he, like, from what I have seen from him, he's also not, like, the most consistent driver when it comes to staying away from the walls.
Yeah, he's been more consistent recently, but yes, you're right. It's a shame. I think it's what our team is lacking at the moment.
Consistency.
Yeah, definitely consistency. I mean, Crowhawk was so fast and so crashy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone on our Discord called him Crashhawk.
Yeah, I think he would be fine with that name, honestly.
Yeah, but it was the same like last year in the N24 that we did, where...
Oh, yeah, I remember that. We were talking about that.
You guys in the Porsches, you kept crashing and crashing.
Oh my god.
I think even the slowest team could have won had they managed to not get engine damage once.
Yeah, I remember Crowhawk did the first stint for that, and he crashed so much that he would have got a faster time if he just didn't turn up at all. I just thought, oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited to do that race again. When is it?
Yeah, I might have to...
July, September, something like that.
If it's in July, I might be able to do it.
I'm not
That's
sure.
so exciting. I really want to do that race. Is it a WEC or is it
it's GT series.
It's a GT. That makes more sense. The hypercars around there for 24 hours would be.
No.
It would be a bit crazy. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I had hoped that it would be a GT3 and Group 4 race again, because like we have a title to defend in Group 4.
Oh, that's true.
Which unfortunately won't happen.
You might get the GT3 title though, the way it's going.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, yeah.
September it is.
September. Well, hopefully I can race because
9th
it's
and
one of my
10th
favourite
of
ones.
September.
I should be around. I go to university at the end of September, so I should be fine. And then, yeah, I'm not very good around that track though. As much as I like it.
We've already decided on a car, so.
Oh really? What car have you gone for?
The Supra GT500.
Oh wow, okay. Ambitious. I think it will be a good endurance car, you know. It's quite stable, it's quite, you know, nice. It's not a bad
nice
shot.
in the night, shooting flames all the time with the engine.
Oh yeah. I remember us in the Porsches, it was so bad because we had so much understeer and it was very unstable on bumps, which I didn't realise. But over all the bumps we were just like flying a bit. It was horrible. And my arms were hurting after, and yeah, it wasn't nice. Anyway, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
GT86 Toyota. That was.
Oh, you guys won by really far, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because we were the only team in the entire race that didn't get engine damage once.
Wow. I think you were beating some of the Group 3s as well, and yeah, I remember.
We were at least lapping them at times.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Lapping people at that track is quite impressive. I think it's just a weird track because it's one of those where some people are just so much faster than other people, you know. It's like more of a difference than a regular one.
Yeah, it's like because you have to memorize the whole thing basically. Like it's 25 kilometers.
It's like we had two guys. We had Marco and we had Dom, who were like seconds a lap quicker than the rest of us, even though usually it's not that big of a difference. And we were just thinking,
the gaps really grow big on that track.
Well, yeah.
But even then, like if you have a 20 second, if you're 20 seconds behind, it's not as bad as when you're 20 seconds behind on a track like this.
That's true.
Because
and when you
make up the time pretty easily, and when you have engine, like when you get off the GP track and have engine damage already.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's when it
in real
becomes
life,
a problem.
at least you can then just go into the pits again. I wish in GT you could do that too, like not having to drive the entire 20 kilometers again.
What do you mean they go into the pits again? I don't
know. Yeah,
like
in real life you can just, when you crash on the GP track, you can just drive into the pits like again.
Oh, okay.
Before entering the Nordschleife part.
Yeah, that's quite good.
I mean, obviously you would have to do 2 laps around the GP track then.
It's still better than going around the Nordschleife.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a shame that this is not really a great platform for endurance racing, but hopefully it improves. It's better than R Factor at least. Yeah.
We haven't had a disconnect yet. So.
Exactly.
Except for me in the last stint, but I was just spectating and suddenly I was kicked out.
Yeah, I was confused. I thought you were racing the last stint when I was looking at it. So I was like, oh my god, he's disconnected. I was like, oh, yeah. Luckily not. I mean, I've been spectating all the stints, and it's quite.
The stream. I was watching the stream on my laptop, and it just died for like 5 seconds, and I was kicked out of the lobby.
Oh, so it was all your internet just sort of.
Yeah, but just like for a split second or something.
That's so weird. Maybe a router reset. I know that's what happened. That's what happened to me in the Nürburgring race last time. My router reset and kicked me out. So, maybe. Anyway. Oh. I've just witnessed a crash on my screen.
Who crashed?
Marco.
Oh.
There's not many people on track. You don't. He's getting it out of his system, you know. He's getting it out of his system, and then
It's warming up, you mean?
exactly. But then you could have said the same about Crowhawk and
Yeah, practicing how to crash in the most ridiculous looking fashion.
Well, this track is a little bit like the Nürburgring as well. It's
Yeah, exactly. When we were practicing, I said the same. I don't know to who. I think the top.
yeah,
This is essentially a mini version of the Notch Drive, at least the section from
yeah,
Crowry to the Dipper.
yeah, definitely. I mean, they're two of my favorite tracks in the game, so it makes sense. They're just cool, right? Bit
I
different.
just wish we had the correct cars for the track.
What, the V8 supercars?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. To be honest, I think it would be really cool to just drive faster cars around here. Group 2s maybe, I think would be cool. Maybe that's just
I would
me.
go in the opposite direction, honestly.
I think, to be honest, every car around here is very fun, but
Absolutely.
I used to do open lobbies where we drove the Group C cars at Bathurst, and it's ridiculous. But
Yeah,
it's quite good fun.
Scary.
It's quite good fun though.
If you get it right.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Comfy says we're 2 minutes away from starting, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm very interested how this goes. Tob is usually very quick, right? So I'm expecting big things.
Yeah, I guess like he should be able to finish his stint in the top 3.
I'm expecting the
matter
top
of
3 to be...
surviving.
I don't know what order, but probably Kowalski, Tob and Marco. I don't know what order it will be, but I'm expecting that to be the top 3.
Yep. But okay, like I have no idea how to pronounce it, but Gert, like the KWE driver, he was pretty decent too in the stint before.
I can't
And
help
that's
with
not
the
even German.
pronunciation. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was saying, if anyone's going to pronounce it right, it's not me.
It's not me either.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's an exciting stint. I think the last one was maybe not so exciting. So
It was pretty exciting in the midfield, I think.
yeah,
There were a lot of battles going on. Like the midfield was crazy close on the last stint.
yeah. To be fair, I was just sitting there watching Bosworth, just stressed out that he might crash. Like, please keep going.
Yeah, it was the same for me in my first, and like I was just waiting for like that I did a mistake,
Yeah.
but for whatever reason I managed to keep it together.
Your stint was really good, and Comfy's stint as well at the beginning was very
Yeah,
good.
Comfy was flying in the first stint.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I still can't believe that Kowalski pitted for fun.
Nobody of us was happy with that. Comfy just said, "Don't do that," and that you just cost it 30 seconds for nothing.
Yeah. Well, you're still far ahead, so it should be fine.
Yeah, but like in the first 3 or 4 laps, maybe where he was on fresh tires, I was still gaining on him. Like, he was losing time.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, he didn't even go that fast for the fastest lap. Oh well. And that was the stint with a 58, wasn't it, as well? I think it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like he could probably do that. He's very quick, but I guess like if you're putting yourself into the pressure of I want to get the fastest lap now, it very rarely happens.
Well, that's basically why Crowhawk crashes all the time. Because
Need to get faster.
yeah, he pushes as hard as possible, and sometimes it goes really well, and sometimes it goes really badly. Anyway, we're starting. I always think it looks weird how the rolling starts, how it goes, because they just don't move at the beginning.
Yeah, they're just all parked.
Yeah. Did you see? Were you watching last stint? Because I know
yeah.
some of our drivers were confused what was going on at the start because it looked like they went away very quickly. The leaders.
I missed the start because the stream was acting up,
Oh, okay.
and I didn't like. I was just doing something else
Yeah.
in the house here.
Bosworth was saying they were driving very quickly at the start. I don't really know what the limit is, so
Yeah, I think there were a few crashes.
And
Some people
yeah,
got damaged.
Flipsy and Ben crashed and got damage, I think.
Clowns.
Clowns, wow. This is a very cool lineup. I'm excited to see this one. I don't think we've seen Charles's pace because he had a bit of a messy stint, didn't he?
Yeah, in the beginning I was like, we were going up the first straight side by side, and then I was braking, and I thought like, is he going to make a move on me now? Oh, it's mountain straight, exactly. And he didn't, and then suddenly he just went through my radar in reverse, heading for the wall.
Oh my god. Wow. Accidentally hit the handbrake, maybe.
Yeah, I think his teammates spun him around.
Oh, really?
Know, probably.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I think it was a chain reaction.
Okay.
But yeah, very unfortunate.
So I'll be interested to see how he does. The name we can't pronounce, KWE. Better than I thought it would. I think Eddie was saying he wanted to drive the Jaguar, wasn't he?
Yep, but his teammates didn't want to.
Understandable. Understandable. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Zen wanted to make all of us drive the Corvette, so I think we got away well.
Always go for the Vision GT cars.
We were saying today we should have gone for the Suzuki. Apparently it's very good. I don't know.
I've heard the same.
Yeah.
We were debating if we want to use it, but then we chose for the Mitsubishi.
Yeah, it's
Like,
a very
me,
like different choice.
I was always like, I want to drive the Mercedes because it's like the second most car I'm driving, basically. Like, I'm
Which one's the
consistent
most?
with it? The Supra.
Like oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
I've put so many kilometers on that one already.
It makes sense that you'll pick it for the. They took a long time to start. Okay, Kowalski's gone. Peachy is a second, Top third. They've all held position by the looks of things. I think Marco tried to go around the outside. Yeah, 2x2, going up the hill. Marco's used the straight line speed. Let's see if KWE can get ahead. Oh wait, Peachy overtook? Oh no, the switchback.
Too deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was insanely shocked when my stint started, like how Crowhawk just flew past everyone, basically.
His start was so good, I was shocked as well.
And how did he find the space to squeeze through?
I don't know how he did it. I was so... his start was so good, I was so happy. He, got into first, did a 58, and then just crashed and crashed and crashed and crashed.
Yeah, I think he had a minor damage first, and then we all caught up to him, and then like when he was right in front of me going through the SS, he just lost it.
Yeah.
And went head on into the wall again.
Yeah, it was something like that. And then I think he forgot to refuel in a pit stop or something as well. By that point, I'd stopped watching.
Masma is taking it very easy.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Top is probably setting himself up to pass Peachy.
I will have a look at Tob, that's what I was just watching. We've got Tob looking to pass Peachy. The Mercedes, I think, is good at the end of the straights, by the looks of things compared to the GTR.
It has decent top speed and pretty decent acceleration out of turns.
Yeah. Oh, Peachy's gone back for it, but... Okay, Tob holds.
Top side coming.
And now Marco, I think Peachy will probably let Marco go quite easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So, the top three already as predicted.
That was not really hard to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, let's look a bit further back now. The top six, I think, getting away a little bit. And then we have this pack of three.
Helbig already in the
Helbig
pits.
has had damage. I wouldn't have pitted. Would you have pitted for that damage?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No, well, maybe because probably I would have seen how much time I lose per lap.
Right. Yeah. That
Because
makes
you
sense.
lose around 30 seconds on a pit stop.
Yeah.
And at this point, it would just be a pit stop to just
Yeah.
repair.
So realistically, you
Which I
have to lose 1.5 seconds a lap for it to be worth pitting.
Yeah, around.
Yeah. Alright, we'll move back up towards the front. They're all quite closely packed.
Yeah.
Marco is right behind Tob. And
Let's
Tob
hope he doesn't do
catching
anything stupid.
Kowalski as well. Oh, I hope. I think I trust Marco now. He's got a bit more experience under his belt. But let's see. He is drifting a little bit.
Yeah, I saw it.
And they're right up behind Kowalski as well, so it's very close. Tob, I think, going to be the one to go for a move.
Very good exit out of the
Yeah.
curve.
This looks like it's going to be an easy one. Yep, Tob takes the lead. But will Kowalski come back with the slipstream?
I think I would just let him go at this point because, like,
Oh,
they're,
Marco
like,
has
1.5
gone for the dive
minutes.
bomb.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know about that. I didn't see it properly, but I don't know how clean that was. What's happened? Kowalski's dropped.
I think Marco bumped him off.
I think he did as well.
It was very, very optimistic.
Yeah, yeah. I'll take well, I won't take responsibility. Marco will have to take responsibility for that. Yeah. Okay, we continue.
What is Top doing?
Wait, what's happened now?
You just drifted turn 1 completely.
I saw there were a few times in Comfy's stint he was just drifting around the whole downhill section. I thought that's very impressive, but it's probably not fast.
Yeah, I did the same in practice in some laps, like, especially the S's. Like, if you set up your car correctly, you can just basically keep your wheels straight and just jump from turn to turn.
Wow. Yeah, well, it worked out, so... I was going to say when you were saying Kowalski should just let Tob go through, I was saying this is a guy who pitted for fastest lap, so who really knows? But,
yeah, I mean, like...
You are teammates after all, so it makes sense. I think we got KWE is looking for a move on Peachy at some point soon. Charles and Kowalski will wait in the wings as well. Marco is close-ish to top, but not too close, so I don't think a move on here. Although he was very ambitious last time. Further back a bit.
Yeah, I mean, if what I wanted to say is that if I was in Ollie's, like in Kowalski's position, I wouldn't take too much risks because I'm like he's 1.5 minutes ahead of everyone else in position 1 on paper.
It says he's only 40 seconds ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a big gap.
But still,
yeah.
He's 1.5 minutes ahead of us. So.
Yeah, and it's Peachy that he's ahead of rather than
exactly.
Marco, so he's quite safe.
Yeah, I would just take it easy and try to stay out of any trouble.
I mean, they have Comfy next, which should be a good stint. Comrade, I don't know how good Comrade is at the moment, but I'm assuming he's quite good.
Yeah, it's like he was struggling a little bit when we did practice, but he should get it together.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, if he has a good day, like, he should be on pace with everyone else.
Right, that makes sense. Oh, and Kowalski has made the move on KWE. I think KWE tried to go out around the outside of Peachy and sort of had to go a bit wide.
Oh.
That is risky. Not really what you said to do. But okay, he's made it work. Oh, Charles has picked up damage from that.
Yep.
It was ambitious to try and go there. I wouldn't say that's Peachy's fault, but it is unfortunate.
Yeah, you can't really overtake in this part of the track, like...
Yeah.
Unless the person in front of you just, for example, bumps the apex wall and then goes wide.
Yeah. You have to...
just complete... Whoa, cool, spun it.
Oh,
and rear damage.
Rear damage. I think he should be okay with that, hopefully. But that is a shame. Yeah, It looks like the top 6 are sort of the main pack, although the top 2 now pulling away a fair amount. Well done, Peachy, says Flipsy. I think that's a bit harsh.
Charles, not Flipsy.
No, Flipsy said it in Twitch chat as well, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Charles said it in game.
Yeah. I think that's a bit harsh. I mean, yeah, report it, I would say, but
Yeah.
it was definitely more of a marginal one. Probably some lag involved, given they were going side by side through a tight section.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be aware of the cars
Yeah.
around you. Like, it's an endurance race and not a sprint race, so
Exactly.
just wait for the next raid and go past.
Anyway, I am biased, I admit it, so...
Yeah, same.
Sorry,
I mean, at least
DLL.
you-
Sorry.
Just disqualify them.
Exactly.
Oh, micro trunk, no.
Oh, that was...
Oh,
Oh, this is close. They're in the same place that Peachy and Charles were. Looks like they make it through a bit more cleanly. This is very close, though. They both hit the wall on the outside there.
yeah, they brushed it a little bit.
Yeah. I think
Would have
that
cost them their mirrors.
yeah. Not that anybody uses the mirrors.
I doubt either of those two drives in cockpit view. I
Yeah.
can't imagine.
I'd be very surprised. I mean, I know Marco doesn't. I don't know about Top, but
Yeah, I think top is bumper or roof, hood,
Yeah.
whatever PD decides to put that camera.
yeah. The Super GT cam, that's what people call it. Alright. So apart from the
I
top
wish we
two,
had the live event cameras available,
the live event. Oh,
like the Gran Turismo Tour.
yeah. It would be a lot better. Yeah. To be fair, in terms of spectating, I think this game is not bad.
It's much better than a lot of other games. that's for
Exactly.
sure. I just wish you could like specify to not follow a certain car
Oh, and just sort of pick.
and positions around the track.
Yeah, that
Like,
would be
for
cool.
Like for the start of a race, like where you can just say I want to be at turn 1 and just spectate the whole thing and not
Yeah.
just one car.
Yeah, I understand that. So I think the top two, I'm not sure what's going on really. They're very even on pretty much everything.
Yeah, top's rear tires are a little bit more worn out, but I don't think that makes much of a difference.
Yeah.
It might be towards the end of the stint, but
For now, they'll have similar performance, I think, except for the fact that the GTR is the better car.
but top is pulling away a little bit.
Yeah,
Just
through this
opened the gap.
section, Top has opened the gap. It's all a bit of cat and mouse, I think, at the moment. But Top, yeah, pulling away a bit now. Oh, he's drifting. Slightly undid his good work, but it was a good drift.
Everyone else is pretty much on his own at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's separated out a bit now. Charles, yeah, made a pit stop. That makes sense. Not sure what's happened to Helbig. We know he got damage at the beginning and pitted, but I'm not sure. He's
Yeah,
quite
I
a
mean,
long
his
way
fifth
behind for
lap
that.
was like 30 seconds slower as well.
Oh yeah,
So
maybe something else happened there.
maybe he spun it.
He doesn't
without
have damage though,
damage,
so
yeah.
he must have done
Maybe
that.
at Skyline or the chase just drove into the gravel trap.
Yeah, that makes sense. Charles will be looking for a recovery, I think.
Seems to be the theme of DLL1 today.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Yeah, Tob and Marco seems to be the only really close battle on the track at the moment, so we'll watch it.
Yeah,
It
they're
is for the
pretty
lead after all.
Even on there.
Yeah, I think even if
times
Marco
as well.
got past, it wouldn't really change anything.
Oh.
Looked like he was going for it then.
Yeah, same.
I got scared for a second. These are two teams as well, so yeah. Let's see how it goes. I think maybe Top has a bit more to be, protecting. Realistically, Marco's team is already far behind, so...
That looked sketchy.
Yep.
Yeah, like right now is about the time where the Mercedes works best with its tires.
Right.
Lap 6 to 8, 9 is where I was going the fastest.
This could be a move here. The Mercedes is strong on the straights, so let's see. Marco up the inside. We keep it on the track. Just about. Okay. Now let's see, does he pull away or does Top come straight back at him? It looks like Top is going to come back at him. Okay.
Yeah, I mean Top is not really racing Marco anyways, so...
They're not racing each other overall. I think Marco at this point is just going for the stint win because he's got not got much else to fight for, so...
How far are they behind? Podium position.
I suppose Top is fighting Peachy then, yes. So...
They're 3 minutes ahead of us. No, we are 3 minutes ahead of them.
Yeah.
For P3. Still a long way to go.
I suppose so. We do have Zen in next stint, and we know Zen's going to crash it, so...
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't understand why the cars, like you guys put the drivers in the cars like that.
It's just because of what stints different people could do. So basically, Bosworth and Peachy said we could do anything, so we just put them in the car together, and then the others had kind of limited availability. So that's why Marco could only do the 3 last stints. So yeah,
like when I saw the registration, like the sign up, I was just a little bit confused why you would put 4 and 2.
Yeah. Anyway, that's why.
Yeah, and with such different pace.
Well, yeah, I think
abilities.
Usually I would be racing, and that's maybe why it has made it a bit more confusing to try and sort out. And Zen wasn't supposed to race either, but he had to move around some of his work, I think, to be able to race so that we could actually have 2 cars. Okay.
Ku is still driving with his damage. Masma is maybe catching up to him slowly.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Masma has...
Charles is also catching up to Masma.
Masma... correct me if I'm wrong, I think Masma has improved a lot since the last few races.
Yeah, I think for him it's like very dependent on car and track choice.
Alright. That makes sense.
That's the same for a lot of us.
Because I think, well, the last time I remember was the Ford GT at Autopolis, and I think this is a better performance overall.
Yeah, he's doing a good job, like consistently. Not fast lap, not the fastest laps, but at least consistently.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is like more important in my opinion.
Yep, it's been proved by quite a few drivers in this race.
Yep.
including yourself. So. Marco's
Yeah, Charles will probably
going
get
purple.
past him in the next lap or so.
Let's have a look at Charles. Let's watch. There's some on-track action to view. Yep, maybe even onto this straight, Charles could have a go.
Yeah.
They're in the same car,
Possible.
so... Yeah, Charles's race will definitely be interesting to watch from now. If he's going to be working his way back through. Oh, and on the exit, yeah, it looks like Massimo. Fair play. I think it's good to know when, you know, it's not necessarily the person you're racing.
Yeah, exactly, like, pick your battles.
Yeah.
That's also always my verdict on the Nordschleife. Like, if I have someone up my ass for half a lap, I just let them through. Let them drive off in the distance, hope they will crash further down the lap.
Yeah, or even try and take advantage of their slipstream. Or...
Yeah, exactly. Like, if they are faster than me, there's no point in fighting them.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I get so annoyed when people just battle you for no reason. Massimo just did 3 laps in a row within 1/10 of a second. Did he really? I mean, I don't think... Oh no, yeah, he did. That is quite some good consistency. Well, Marco's pulled away a little bit. Maybe Todd feeling the tyre wear a bit more now. And Kowalski's starting to gain again, by the looks of things.
Yeah, he was struggling with his tyres quite a bit in the first stint he did.
Kowalski, yeah.
And I think it'll be even worse now because the track temperature is probably a bit higher.
Makes sense.
I wish there was an indicator for it in Gran Turismo, but no.
It would be helpful, but yeah, I think that's one of the bigger problems. And I never really realized it because
yeah, interestingly, in the lobby overview screen, you have like in the top right corner above the track icon, there is a temperature, but it
really?
just says minus.
Oh my god, that is not the most helpful. But yeah, I never really noticed I never realized with this game that it actually affects how your driving is, because on GT Sport obviously it didn't.
Yeah, I think it did, but it always felt like it was placebo. Like you thought something was different, but others then said it wasn't. And but
maybe.
Here I think it's definitely the case if it's like overcast or if the sun is shining.
Right.
Because like in my stint, when like in the last 5 laps the sun came really out and suddenly my tire temperatures went up, which they didn't in the previous stints.
Yeah, it makes sense that there would be a change there. Everything has somewhat settled down a bit. I'll keep an eye on Charles because I imagine he'll catch the Spanish driver whose name is not pronounceable. So we might see an overtake there fairly soon. But other than that, I think they're all settled into their relative positions. I think Kowalski is catching Todd, but not too quickly. It's Federico. Okay, cool. That makes my life a bit easier. Only difference with tyre temps is if there's clouds or not. Zen says apparently one time his tyres were overheating in the night, so...
Yeah, I mean, you can still overdrive them.
I mean, yeah, my only experience with the tyre temps thing is obviously iRacing, and
it's probably a lot more pronounced in that game than here.
It is. Yeah, hot tracks is horrible. It's the worst thing ever.
Like, someone here hacked the, or more like the game puts out some data for a motion rig.
Right.
And people got into that and then made these dashboard apps work with GT.
Oh, that's how that works?
Yeah.
That sounds very interesting. I'm going to have to look at one, because
yeah, and unfortunately the tire temps you're shown is just a tire surface temperature. So when you brake, your tire temperature goes up to 100 on the indicator. But then it goes down like... if you're just driving on the straight, you get a rough estimate of what your tire temperatures look like.
Right. This is cool. Yeah, it's something I'm going to look into, because I do find that interesting.
Charles has closed the gap quite a bit.
Okay, let's watch Charles.
He's caught,
I will
he's
ride.
caught up like... Oh, but he
on
had
board.
a horrible previous lap. 2 or 3.
2 or 3. Federico
I don't think
is
he's already
running 2:05,
leading
so
time.
Charles, I imagine, will catch fairly quickly, probably overtake this lap.
Oh,
Helbig, rage quit or
Maybe.
disconnect, or
Yeah.
who knows. He wasn't having a
Or
good race
both.
anyway. Yeah. Yeah, or both, yeah. Just unplugged his router. Anyway, this is probably the closest on-track action we've got, so we'll watch it. I doubt it will last too long, and then Charles will chase Peachy. Maybe look for
Yep.
revenge after what happened earlier. um, hopefully
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Or at least show him how it's done properly,
Yeah, maybe.
without contact. But yeah, I think like in these races especially, it's kind of silly in my opinion to rage quit, because you're not just throwing your race away,
Yeah.
but also the race of your teammates.
Well, you know, on the other hand, I was telling Crowhawk not to rage quit in Nürburgring, and he would have done better off if he did, so... But obviously that's quite a specific situation.
I mean, we've changed that stuff of the calculation a little bit. Like, if you intentionally disconnect, you get a much bigger penalty now than when you unintentionally disconnect.
That makes sense, yeah. Oh, here goes Charles. This shouldn't be hard.
And general gap calculations is done a bit differently now.
How is it done, out of curiosity?
Like for that part, we're just checking like how long it would have taken you to finish your race, basically.
Oh, okay. And then you add some time, I
It's basically
assume.
just calculated from the gap you had to the leader when you disconnected.
Okay.
So if it was like a minute and you had an hour to go, then like it would just be, yeah. I
So-
don't exactly know, like it's like 105% or 107%.
Okay, that makes sense.
Then.
So if I were to disconnect from the lead, what happens then?
That is a good question.
Okay. Okay. So
I
something
just
to be
hope that
worked
won't
out
ever
when it
happen.
happens, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, Zen is reminding me of in that, like, also in the Nürburgring race, apparently Moose, who was one of our drivers, was 3 minutes over the DNF time. So, I mean, yeah, it shows how that race went. Oh, Peachy has damage. I've only just spotted this. Hopefully he'll
Complete
pit.
front end, probably crashed twice.
Hopefully he'll pit soon. I imagine this must have been this lap. Oh no, maybe not. His laps have been quite slow recently, so maybe it was a bit earlier on. Bosworth, you don't need to call me out, man. Just because I disconnected. So yeah, hopefully Peachy pits this lap. I think it was an early stop, but it's doable to make it to the end if you pit now. So let's see. No, he continues? Okay. Maybe next lap he'll pit.
It probably depends on his strategy, like if he wants to do a 3-stopper, which I would
Well,
guess he wants to do,
yeah.
then
We've been
he
running
can
3
just-
stoppers. I was basically making up the strategies as I went along for the cars in the last couple stints, so...
I mean, it can always happen that you get like substantial damage and then
Yeah.
switch your strategy. Like I said to myself, like if I crash like with 16, 17 laps to go, I would just do my final stint on mediums.
Well, we know... Well, for us, we can make 17 laps, I think. Which is which is not ideal, but if we have to, 17 laps is possible, so that's why I'm
Yeah,
thinking...
probably
if he-
also depends on how much fuel you put in on the previous pit stop.
Exactly, but what I
Because-
mean is if he were to pit now, he can do slightly longer stints to the end
Yep.
and run it. I think that would be a better way than to extend the damaged stint. Anyway, Marco and Tob are holding around 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm only 3 seconds behind Kowalski.
And yeah, Kowalski catching up a bit.
I think the gap has stayed reasonably consistent over the last few laps.
Yeah.
And Top's rear tires are really done.
Oh, they really are. So Top probably coming
I
into the
hope
pits.
he gets in the pits now.
He's indicating,
yeah,
so yeah.
Yep. Let's hope he doesn't overshoot it.
That was...
No, it should be fine.
Yeah, it's fine, I think.
I would really like to know where exactly the game draws the lines you have to stay within.
Yeah, it would be helpful.
Because like, I was cutting the pit entry quite a bit in my stint, but I never got a penalty for it.
Yeah.
So maybe the later parts of those mini S's don't really penalize you when you go over the lines.
I think they're getting more penalties when they go wide on that first S.
Yeah, I think so too. Like they just overshoot it and then.
Yeah, because I think there are a few people got 4.5 or 5-second penalties for doing that. Track limits in GT7 are a joke. Yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of it is.
Yeah, it's really questionable, especially when you like bump into a wall, lose time already, and then the game slaps you with a penalty as well.
Yeah, I mean the barrier collision penalties.
No, I mean like especially also like shortcut penalties.
Oh yeah.
Like, especially on this track, sometimes you just
get
a penalty for running wide, and you already crash into the wall. Ideally, collect the damage, and then you get a penalty on top.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Oh yeah, wall collision damages are the stupidest.
It's the stupidest thing. I mean, everyone... Well, I guess it makes sense for wall riding, but it's...
Yeah, the game should be able to tell the difference between if someone is wall riding or...
Can you show the tyre wear for Federico? I can do. He's pitted though, but there you go, there's his tyre wear. And I assume now he'll have some new tyres on. Yeah, if you want me to go on someone, just say it, because I will. Yeah, if you want me to go on someone, just say it. I've heard myself.
Yeah, I accidentally turned the sound on in the stream.
Okay, no worries.
Top is still indicating.
He's just showing off now. Oh, Marco's pitted, I've just spotted that. I imagine the gap will stay fairly similar, it's only been a lap difference.
Yeah, but Top has much less fuel consumption. Like he had like almost 10 liters.
Okay, so
more in his tank than Kowalski.
It will have just.
I think. I don't know if the GTR seems to be.
I've found, in what I've done, the GTR has been good on fuel, but I don't know if Marco has done that well on the fuel.
The Lancer seems to be very thirsty.
Oh really?
Yeah, like in my stint I was opening the gap quite a bit just by not having to fuel quite as much.
Well, in Comfy's stint he had the best fuel usage of anyone. So that's interesting. Maybe he was just saving a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, the gap has increased, interestingly. Not by much, a tiny bit. Kowalski again, 3 seconds approximately behind, so not much change. And another follower. Peachy now fixing the damage. Preferably you don't join just because it might cause some connection issues within the lobby. You never know what happens with this game. It has a tendency to just sometimes ruin things, so it's better if you don't, please.
Yeah, I sometimes have it that I get like my game freezes for half a second when someone joins a lobby.
Oh, after the race you want to join. I mean, you can join, but the race is 2 hours long and the lobby's going to shut after. But yeah. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. Top's still indicating.
Yeah. I think that'll be the next meme of him.
Yeah,
because like in the 24-hour Nordschleife race he did like a 7 or 8 lap stint and nobody understood why he was doing it, and he's still making fun of him for it.
I know a lot of people used to put the windscreen wipers on during races just for fun.
Yep, I think it's also that some people just have it mapped to one of the control sticks, and then like it's the same with the controller drivers, like when they're flashing their lights all the time because
Oh yeah,
it's
because they press on the stick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think more and more controller drivers now use the motion controls, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think you need a bit of time to get used to it, but once you get the hang of it, I think it could be.
Yeah, well, for me, because
I've never tried it to be honest.
yeah, I don't have my
can
wheel at the
imagine it
moment.
is
I'm
good.
faster on motion controls than on the sticks. I'm still not very fast on either of them, but I'm faster on motion control. So I think it's quite a cool thing. It allows controller players to be a bit nearer to a wheel player.
Ku has picked up damage again.
Let's have a look.
The Paul damage.
Ah, yes, the Paul damage. My favourite one. I realise his nickname is Printer. I think that's an incredible nickname for the game. I don't know why. That's a great... Oh, Bosworth has put a sad face for Peachy. What's happened to Peachy? He's had a very slow couple of laps, but did he pit?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, he has fresh tires.
Bosworth, what's happened to Peachy? Why are you giving a sad face? He's behind Masma, but Masma hasn't pitted, so that makes sense. Yes, Printer.
I think Masma is trying to do a two-stopper again.
I respect it. It's very ambitious, but it's quite a cool thing to do.
I mean, he's still consistently lapping in the 204s, 205s.
Yeah, he's keeping his pace as it was, and his tyre wear's not too bad, so it's
Not
it's
making
doable.
any mistakes.
Yeah, very impressive to be fair. Kowalski's dropped a little bit from Tob, and Tob and Marco staying quite.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sabotaging Bosworth. Bosworth claims I was sabotaging when I told him to do a two-stopper. I genuinely think he could have done it. To be honest, I think if any of our drivers was to do it, it would be Marco, but he's a bit too... he's going too flat out for it, I think.
Yeah, you have to be like in the mindset for it, I guess. Because when I try to save fuel and tires, I just make a lot more mistakes than.
Yeah, I think you have to definitely get used to it.
Drive normally.
Well, to be fair, in the first stint, I thought Comfy could have done a two-stop based on his fuel usage. So it could be possible. Don't tell him that because I don't want him to do it in the next stint. But
he's probably watching.
Yeah. So, Peachy catching Masma. We'll keep an eye on that because there should be an overtake there soon. Ku with the pool damage. Yeah, it's all settled down a bit at this point. Charles looks like he'll be pitting either probably this lap, looking at that fuel.
Yep.
Top with a little more fuel than Marco and a lot more fuel than Kowalski, interestingly. So yeah, we'll watch for Charles and then we'll watch for... Oh, actually, let's see if Peachy can make the move. What's in Marco's lap times? I'll look at that quickly for you, Bosworth, and then I'll go back. He's only done one since his pit stop. That was a 2-minute .5. This one's a 2-minute .0. So, decent. Not as good as you, Bosworth. Not as good as you.
Peachy will probably just overtake now in the slipstream.
I imagine Masma might not make it too difficult for him.
No.
Being on a totally different strategy, but let's see. The Subaru's holding up well on the straights, to be fair.
It's pulling away.
Yeah. I think the GTR is very good at the beginning of the straight, but not as good at the end, so...
Oh, Charles in the pits with
zero fuel. Just about made it. Hopefully he hasn't got a penalty.
Yeah, Masma is definitely going for two-stopper.
Yeah, he's done enough laps now to go for a two-stopper. Let's have a look at where Charles comes out. Into a bit of the middle of nowhere, really. Something we might want to monitor. We'll monitor the battle for P2 quickly. We've got Peachy's 50 seconds off the lead, and Tob is only 5 seconds off the lead, so that's a big gap already. So looking at what we have, 40 seconds plays 1 minute 22. I think that puts the RRC car ahead, unfortunately.
Top is still indicating.
I think he's going to indicate for the rest of the race.
Nah, probably for the next stint he will turn it off again, like for his net.
Oh, he might realise at the pit stop, yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's see if Peachy... Oh, Peachy's cut the track. I'm assuming by accident there, but probably a penalty coming. Oh, there it is, 0.5. Masma's doing very well. I imagine Masma pitting this lap, probably. Yeah, this lap.
Pretty sure.
But this is a very impressive stint, honestly. See, Bosworth, this is why you should have done a two-stop. Look how much time you gain.
At least you'll get decent screen time this way.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's a nice livery, it deserves the screen time. Although I do prefer the Mitsubishi one. That's my...
I'm biased because I made the Mercedes livery.
and
the other two were made by Conti.
Let me have a look. The Mercedes one is cool. I like the Mitsubishi one because it's half and half. I don't know, I have a bit of a soft spot for that design. But the Mercedes one is nice, actually. Yeah. This is the first race in a while I haven't made our liveries, so...
Yeah, we're always mixing it up a little bit, playing with the liveries, with the races. Like, I personally always try to make races, or liveries, with reference to the track we're racing on, but I had something else planned for this one actually, but yeah, unfortunate events.
Can we rate your livery? Okay, let's rate the printer livery.
That one I didn't make, they made it themselves.
Ah, yes, right. Well, first of all, colour is good. It's pretty well shaped actually. I'm no livery expert, but I do like it. What do you think?
It's good, an interesting color combination. With the, like, is it matte black actually?
I think it's all, I think it's all matte by the looks of things.
No, I think it's just the black parts that are matte.
Is the pink glossy? Oh yeah, it is. Bosworth likes it.
Very hard to pull off in the game, like with.
Well, yeah, I assume the pink will have to be the back, the base color, and then everything else.
I think the matte black is the base color because the decals are all glossy.
Are they?
I think. I don't know.
It's quite hard to tell. Actually, if the pink was the base color, it'd be very hard to do the number on the top. So I think it is probably the matte black as the base. But I don't know if you can make the base matte. Oh no, you can. If you get a special color, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's good. There is a livery poll somewhere. I think it's in the Discord. We can have a look at how it's doing. I don't know where I'm looking. GT livery makes sense that it would be there, but it's not.
I can share it.
Maybe if you put it onto the stream, send a link to the stream just so that people can
that's
vote.
what I wanted to do.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I voted already on it. Naturally, I put in one vote for an Arix car and then the other one for the Mitsubishi. But anyway, yeah, if you want to vote in the livery poll, then go onto the link that Nushal just sent. Yeah, at the moment the Mitsubishi winning, the Mercedes, your Mercedes is second.
Yay!
Anyway, back to the race. Let's have a look. The gaps at front are sort of, they're slightly increasing, but they're not very quickly. KWE is driving the most lonely race I've ever seen anyone drive. 20 seconds either side.
They had enough action in the last stint.
Yeah.
Battling for
That's
2
fair.
hours.
Yeah. I think maybe the next thing to watch is Charles chasing Peachy. Obviously 12 seconds is a big gap, but I think he is going... Oh no, he's not quite catching, but he might start catching at some point. We got a special livery and we're not winning the pole, yes, and I told you, see, my liveries are just superior, that's what the thing is. That's why. No, I don't claim to be particularly good at liveries, but we didn't really have many people available for the last few races, so... Yeah, you're not wrong. The lonely race is definitely a nicer one around a track like this. I think if it's a track that you're enjoying and you're in the rhythm, it's really nice to just have a lonely race and just drive it around, especially if you're winning. So Massimo now out of the pits, obviously, having OG Cock livery and Arix colours, then you reckon? I don't know. I can give it a go. It depends which one you mean. There was a few liveries we had. If you mean the really OG one, the Ferrari one, I think it would be better in the original colours, to be honest. Oh yeah, Q's still with the pool damage. It's interesting that he hasn't pitted yet. I feel like I might have done by now. Probably soon. Federico is catching Tornado a little bit.
It's going back and forth. I've been watching it for a bit.
It's been fairly close all race, right?
It's jumping around all the time from like 4.5 to 3.5 seconds.
Okay, something to watch then, definitely.
I mean, Tornado's tires are pretty much gone.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Many more laps.
That rear right is very bad.
Yeah, it seems like the Porsche's really like basically every MR car, it's eating its tires.
Yeah, makes sense.
Initially, I played with the idea of entering the Ferrari.
The Ferrari around this track is not...
Yeah, I did like 6 laps and then decided not to.
Going through the S section downhill is near impossible in the Ferrari.
Yeah, it's fine in the fight, like for 5 laps, and after that you just...
It's really good in the uphill. The fast corners uphill is very, very good. The left-handers, or at least I found it was, but yeah. I did once do it wasn't an endurance, but I just did it. It was an hour-long race in the Ferrari round here, and it was tough.
Yeah, I mean, like the Ferrari and basically every MR car is really penalized with the stock setup.
Yeah, and especially now that you can't change the brake balance as well.
Yeah,
makes it even worse. It's a real shame, actually. KWE is 4th? Yeah, KWE is 4th then. Yeah, because especially on GT Sport, I drove all the MR cars, and now not so much because they've all been a bit ruined.
Yeah, I never really was fast in them anyways. Like, it was always a bit of a struggle for me.
I think, yeah, for me it was the opposite, to be fair.
I was decently good with the Porsche, and I think the Peugeot RCZ is MR2.
That makes sense, to be fair, because those ones are a bit...
Other than that, the other cars, forget it.
I think
was the worst.
I think I spent a long time learning those cars, and to be honest, my driving style adapted to them. Especially, to be honest, the Lamborghini was my best one. And then once they stopped being very good, it took me a long time to sort of learn how to drive the normal cars again. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. I think now I've at least mastered the GTR, but there's not much else, I would say, you know. Kowalski's dropped off a bit. He's got damage.
Oh yeah. The famous damage.
Yep, the famous damage. Made famous by Paul. Yeah. Yeah, exactly,
Oh,
yeah.
tornado in the pits. So.
Oh, so that makes sense with the tyres were absolutely done.
That
promotes Federico.
Exactly. For you personally, it's better to overtake people like that, but obviously if you're spectating, it's a bit boring.
Yeah. I mean, exactly, the most boring race for spectators is the best race for the driver. It's, at least for an endurance race it is.
Yeah, like in my stint, like I finished 3 laps ahead of some people, but I never saw them once. Because it was always when they were probably in the pits or something.
It crashed or
that
something,
I past them, yeah.
Yeah, I do wish I raced in this one, actually. Bathurst is one of my favourites, so it's a shame.
Yeah, Kowalski really falling back now.
Yeah, it makes sense with the damage, how it is. So Marco is now lapping Massima. Oh, that was a bit sketchy. No damage for either, so that's good. Did a bit.
Ku was in the pits, repaired his car.
Yeah. So Ku comes out at the back, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah. Charles has gained about a second on Peachy, but not big gains there. And now we really do have a separated race. I think the closest gap is the leaders, and it's still 7 seconds. So let's wait for the pit stops, I suppose.
Yeah.
There should be a couple laps away, so.
Yeah, 3, 4 laps maybe. Next wave. Yeah, looks like damage is costing only like 1.5 seconds back. Kowalski.
Might as well then stay out, given it's nearly the pit stop window.
Yeah, I think he'll do like 2 or 3 more laps at maximum.
Yeah, take a bit of an early stop and then makes sense.
Top seems to have found a decent rhythm for himself.
It seems like, yeah, Top definitely showing good consistency.
Let's not jinx it.
Maybe we should jinx it, I mean.
No, we shouldn't.
Yeah. I think the top 2 definitely have been very consistent and running nice laps for most of the stint, so seems like it's going to stay that way, although I won't speak too soon, we are only halfway through the stint.
Yeah, Ku has picked up damage again, the same as before.
The pull damage again, we might need to rename it. Ku was the one commentating with me as well when we named it that.
Maybe he wants to have it for himself now.
Yeah, maybe. He's trying to take it over.
Top is still indicating.
Let's see. At the next pit stop, let's see if he stops. He's about to lap Massima.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, I imagine it should be quite a nice lapping. So how come the final the Porsche RRC car is such a different livery? Is there any?
I don't know. Like they They're a little bit active on the RHC server, like racing in a few other leagues, but they're mainly on their own, really.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, and then they just like when we already set up how we want to do it, they just ask if they can race too.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, like initially you're not allowed to enter 4 cars, but since
I suppose if the grid isn't filled up,
registrations anyway,
yeah,
we were allowed to enter another one just to fill up the grid.
I mean, even still, they could enter, you know, not under the RRC name.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably what we would have done then.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably one of the least reasons you should give for preventing people from racing.
Yeah, it's not a great reason. I mean, hopefully this is going to build up to maybe have 2 splits in the future. That would be cool to see.
Yeah, I don't think that's really the goal, because like the second you introduce weather, the whole timing calculation stuff falls apart.
Well, I think
because even if you set up the same weather settings per lobby, it is different.
Well, I think in my view, the splits would have to then be run as just entirely separate races. But
yeah, I don't know. I think for now the plan is to stick with 14 cars maximum. That's why this pre-qualifying thing is introduced as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I hope we'll get a few more cars in the future races.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad number.
But like, it's a bad number compared to the final GT Sport race we did, where we had like 28 cars.
That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. But to be fair, that race was only 2 drivers per car, so it's a bit less, you know, numbers, but still. I think it helps with that race. It was very accessible, wasn't it? It was 6 hours of seaside, right? So
yeah,
anyone could do
it's
it,
a
really.
track most people can drive. Like,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of people who don't like the track.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love the track, but it's just kind of the standard noob track, right? As much as that sounds bad, it's kind of, yeah, it's okay, exactly. So Kowalski has had a penalty, and Peachy is going past.
And Top did the same lap time basically twice in a row, like 28 and 26. So yes, this.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
no.
It's confused. It's your lap indicator too.
I'm not sure.
For
Mine
me,
doesn't.
the right side shows lap 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and then 26, 27, 28. It's like 3 times basically.
Oh, okay, yeah. For me, they're different. I don't know. So hang on. So Kowalski has pitted. I've missed that entirely. Sorry.
Yeah, he repaired his damage probably. That's why he. Like, I was for a short moment confused why he got behind the Jaguar and how Peachy caught up to him, but yeah, pit stop is obviously.
So he'll now have the somewhat difficult job of getting back past Peachy, but I imagine Peachy will pit in the next few laps.
It's not fun.
Yeah, and with the GTR's speed, it's a bit tricky. But
yeah.
He should have the superior pace. He has fresh tyres and probably overall a bit faster. So.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't do anything stupid now.
Oh, that was nearly stupid. He just crashed into the wall, but he's got away with it.
Yeah, I had it in my stint too. I completely whacked the wall at the dipper, but I didn't get any damage, luckily. It was probably like 1 kph away from getting damage. Wall.
Oh my god.
Completely sideways.
Oh, that was a bit hairy. Okay.
Yeah, he should get past now in the slipstream, maybe.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Oh, well, like, the GTR is much stronger on the straights than the Lancer.
He was a bit too far behind this lap, actually. I think he had a bad exit.
Yeah.
Marco has a penalty for 0.5, so not going to change much, but just something to note. Yeah, the top 2 is still staying very static, actually. Not much going on up there. I think they're maybe preserving what they've got at the moment. KWE still driving the lonely race. So I think we'll focus on this battle here. Let's see if Kowalski can get past Peachy before he has to make a pit stop. This might be the move here, I think.
That didn't work well last time a GTR and a Lancer tried to go through that corner side by side. So better.
Well, yeah. Oh no.
Is he trying it
Oh
into the
no.
cutting?
Okay, he's backed out. Probably the smart decision.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see how much more pace he's got, but it's so hard to
Peachy's
overtake in this
struggling on his
section.
tires too.
Yeah. Oh, this could be it. Yeah. This must be frustrating.
It is. Let's see through the S's.
But yeah, Kowalski, as we've been saying, is far ahead, so better to not do anything stupid.
Now we should have.
Peachy has gone wide, so this should be an easy pass here. Although maybe had to get out of the toe a bit too soon. Could be the only issue.
Yeah, he has to set him up into the chase.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah,
this should be easy. And Peachy, I imagine, won't fight it too hard.
I think you hit this lap or next.
Either this or next lap. Yeah, you're right.
I would probably pit this lap. Oh,
I think Peachy likes to extend the stints a bit. So.
I mean, we're exactly at over halfway point already, so there's not really much point.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to extend, but maybe make the last stints a bit more comfortable if you're feeling okay on your tyres now. So I think Marco and probably Tob as well will be pitting this lap.
Yeah.
KWE as well. We'll see where they come out with respect to Kowalski.
Tire wear of KW is pretty decent compared to Tob.
I think Tob does have quite bad tyre wear in this race. Especially the rear right is very bad. Well, Marco did overshoot a bit. He's got a penalty, he's got 2 seconds. Let's see how Tob does it. He's still indicating. He hasn't realised. And Federico also in the pit lane now.
Oh, KW going for another lap.
Oh, okay. That could be close on fuel.
Probably go into the lead. Could be close.
It will be close with Marco. Oh, but Marco has a 5-second penalty. So, it may be close now.
Okay, Top is exiting pits too now. They have pretty much the same fuel, Marco and Top.
Yep, looks like it.
Top is still indicating.
So Marco with the 5-second penalty, that will bring him a lot closer back to Tob, and KWE will definitely go ahead. So that'll be interesting. Maybe Tob will see that and go for it a bit more. Maybe bring a fight. And then Peachy also into the pits this lap. Yeah, Bosworth, I don't quite know how he's done that one, but it is what it is. Now, here we go. So KWE should go ahead. We'll see if how close Top gets. He won't be ahead, but he'll be closer.
Yeah, he should probably catch up like 7
Yeah, something like
seconds
that.
or something.
So that Marco's served his
Let's see,
penalty.
he's like
KWE coming
10
along now.
behind.
KWE goes past. And now Tob catching.
He's 5.
Yeah,
6 seconds.
something like that.
6 and
7,
a half.
6,
yeah.
7, yeah. So that was a costly mistake
6 and a
there
half
for
seconds.
Marco. And KWE pits by the looks. Oh, he spun it.
In the pit.
Oh no. Oh, that is a shame actually. But he was having a very lonely race. I don't think he's going to lose any positions because of that. I imagine Charles is a bit offset, but probably next to pit. And Federico now ahead of Tornado. Keep watching this battle.
Going to lap 2.
Alright, have a look at that. Hopefully nothing
20 seconds behind Top now.
Stupid happens. Kowalski, yeah, Ku's letting him go very nicely. Yeah, that's a nice thing to do, I think, in that kind of situation. So Charles actually not too far behind the top 3, but I think he does have to make an extra pit stop.
And KW gets a penalty.
Oh, and that just is even
for
worse.
Spinning out the pit. That is so stupid. Like, you lose so much time already, and then the game slaps you with a penalty.
I think the game, yeah, there's something
that
definitely
is so
sorting out.
frustrating.
Yeah, one of the more stupid things. Okay, so the race is settled down. Tob, he's close to Marco. Not quite close enough to do too much about it, but he's closer, definitely. They're both keeping each other on their toes, I think. Without the other one, they'd be having quite a boring race. Yeah, I don't know what to say on this race anymore. Everyone's very spread out.
Yeah, Tornado is catching up to Segundo.
Yeah, it's a bit. This battle's definitely one to watch because they've been both quite inconsistent, I would say, but somehow very equal. So. Definitely something to watch.
Cool with damage again.
Oh. And the pull damage plus a little bit extra on the rear. It must have been a bit of a weird crash to get that kind of thing, or maybe multiple crashes. And Marco now pulling away from Tob a bit. What are you looking at?
Oh, I was still watching Ku. He just ran wide at Skyline.
Oh, okay.
But
managed
to stay away from the.
He's hit the wall down the S's as well. Ku again.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, I think
it seems like he's also driving on a controller, like going from. Maybe not. I don't know.
Do you know what
when
he
you have
usually
damage and
drives
driving
on?
with a controller, it's really annoying.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense actually. That's not surprising.
Because like when you drive with the wheel, it just is like
Slightly
to
to the
one
side,
then,
yeah.
but you can, yeah, and with the controller you constantly have to correct it yourself.
Oh yeah, that's really annoying. Well, he's persevering, he's continuing for a little longer. I'm gonna grab some water, so I'll be back in a moment.
Yep, no worries. Oh, Charles in the pits.
Alright, I'm back. Has anything changed? Probably not.
Yeah, Charles was in the pits, but other than that, nothing
Oh,
really
okay.
happened.
Charles is an interesting... I think Charles versus Peachy could definitely become a battle towards the end. Peachy obviously 10 seconds ahead, but Charles with more fuel, slightly better tyres, so that could be a close one. KWE has lost a bit of time to Peachy, but I think should be fairly safe.
Yeah, he's on fresh tires now, so should be able... No, they both are. Oh, Peachy, maybe a lap older.
Yeah, they're quite closely matched on tyres. Marco lapping Federico in a moment. Tob has lost a bit of time, but again, it's kind of settling down to what it was in the stints before. So yeah, I think this is the kind of endurance race that you expect to see, you know. Just
Yeah, at least with this little amount of cars.
yeah.
Everyone will just settle into their own bubble, basically.
Yeah, and occasionally come across someone else, but
Next one on Marco's list is Masma.
yeah. Masma, I assume, will pit fairly soon, but not before Marco gets to him.
Probably still has like 3 laps.
Yeah,
at least.
I think something like, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, interestingly, he's done his personal best lap 2 laps ago, which
on pretty worn tires.
Yeah, given how worn the tires are, is quite impressive. Have a quick check.
Yeah, but no fuel really makes a crazy difference in GT7.
That's true.
At least from my observation.
It does make a big difference. Top still indicating. Maybe had a slightly weaker lap this lap, but not much. I think he had maybe an error in sector 2.
Oh, Mosma just letting Marco through.
Yeah, good on him. Yeah, compared to the stints that have gone before, very little crashes.
Yeah, very uneventful.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate for us, but definitely fortunate for probably most of the teams and drivers.
Charles isn't really catching up at the moment.
Yep.
Peach is losing a little bit to KWE. But also not really that much. They're pretty even on lap times.
I think Zen is looking at times for the overall race. Marco catching Charles for the overall P5, apparently. Which, yeah. Interesting. I mean, it's worth having a look at the overall standings. I think currently as it stands, Kowalski and RRC1 obviously stay in first. I think the Mercedes RRC2 will come into second place. Arix-2 will drop to third. KWE will hold fourth by the looks of things. DLL, as Zen is saying, just about holding on to fifth, with Arix-1 just behind in sixth. DLL2
at the moment.
Hmm?
At least at the moment.
Yes, at the moment.
There's still 45 minutes to go. So.
Who's 1 minute ahead of Arix-1? Somebody apparently. RLC. Do you mean KWE? They're the next one. Arix-1 needs 1 minute. Oh, you mean currently? Yeah. So, it's fairly spread out, but I think the battle for P2 is where we're looking for an interesting race on that one, because maybe Bosworth jumping in next stint, but then again, you guys have Comfy, so... Oh no, you don't have Comfy, sorry. What am I talking about? Who do you have? Is it you?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I won't be cutting up a fight. No point in it, really.
Well, I mean, you beat Bosworth last time, so... Oh no,
I was driving
you didn't.
against Peachy in my first stint.
You were driving against Peachy, and you did beat Crowhawk, though.
Yeah.
I mean, your stint was very impressive.
I've done before.
Well, unless you were driving in that first stint of Nürburgring, even in the Group 4, you probably beat him.
I'm not sure, really.
RRC are 1 minute ahead of Arix-2, apparently. I think it would be more than that. Oh, RRC... maybe. Let me see. If they lose 1 minute 18...
Peachy is 1 minute...
So they lose 1 minute 8 to RRC currently, but that will increase. So let's say maybe 1 minute 30 probably by the end of the race, maybe a bit more. 1 minute 45.
Yeah, it's going back and forth depending on who's driving for Arix. A little bit.
Makes sense. So if they lose... So yeah, it'll be about 1 minute gap probably by the end of the stint between the two. I'll see if Bosworth brings that back, but I doubt it a bit.
Depends on how bad my next stint goes.
Yeah, praying for lots of crashes for you.
Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's a good chance that I'll jinx it on that one and he'll win it again. But then, to be fair with...
No, I doubt it. I'm not on Confi's pace.
You're not? You were very
I'm
quick.
not on Confi's pace, like Confi's driving the Lancer
fair enough.
next stint, so...
Well, I'm commentating. I'll look forward to that one, because that could be an interesting fight for the win of the stint, at least, between the three of you. And Zen, if he has any pace to offer. I don't know what your pace is like for this one, Zen, so we'll see.
Yeah, Charles isn't catching up at all to Peachy.
Oh, really?
He's
Okay.
also lapping in the mid to high 201s at the moment.
Peachy lapping in the low 201s last lap, but maybe not quite consistently with that.
But what I gotta say is that like the guys who driving the Subaru told me that it is not that good in the beginning of a stint, but once you get a bit of tire wear and the balance of the car shifts and it gets faster.
Oh, that's interesting. So we expect Charles to maybe go on a bit of a late charge then towards Peachy.
Possible. Like, I mean, it's a little bit in the Mercedes too. Like the first 2 laps of a stint, I'm not really fast. Like I'm losing a lot of time. I'm doing 201s maybe.
Right.
But then the car gets faster.
Definitely interesting. For the GTR, from what I know, it's pretty consistent all the way through until the tires start to go off. It's basically as you would expect, in my experience anyway. So, I've been sitting here a long time, I'm realising. I'm sitting here for another stint afterwards, so...
Yeah, you can just stay online basically. Keep
Yeah,
the
that's
stint
the
up.
plan. But I suppose I'll probably take a break of some sort, go get some food or something, and then come back.
And I'll leave the screen running.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So still the gaps at the top, fairly stable, maybe slightly increasing, but fairly stable. Peachy, not really catching KWE. Charles not really catching Peachy. Masma needs to make. I think everyone now looks to make one more stop in the race. So Masma looking in P8, but will need to obviously fuel up more. So it'll be interesting to see how he gets on. Ku coming into the pits once again. Looks like picked up a bit more damage, so makes sense to come in and fix that. And
yeah, he is out of fuel anyways, and tires.
that would be a very long stint to the end though. So let's see.
Yeah, it's like he has to do a similar stint to Masma now.
Yeah, maybe even a bit longer than Masma. So
yeah, it's a 40-minute stint from now, probably like 19 laps.
Yeah, so possible, but a bit difficult. I think the high end die is quite good on fuel, hopefully. So not yeah, fuel and tires. I think Tornado has maybe had a mistake on this lap. Has lost a bit of time by the looks of things.
I think he was lapped by someone.
Oh, that makes sense.
Was it Kowalski lapped him?
Kowalski, that makes sense.
Very far out of the way.
Fair enough.
Masma continuing. Maybe so. Yeah, I would have pitted now.
I think I would have left it this lap, to be fair. His pace is still... I mean...
Yeah, but like basically if you go for like a two-stop, you do a pit stop every 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I suppose that makes sense. To be fair, the formation lap as well does factor in, but yeah, still about every 40 minutes, you're right.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've been saying this the whole time. Everyone's fairly static. Tob now has a 0.5 second penalty, presumably for cutting somewhere, but that won't really affect his race too much. Marco pulling away a little bit further. We'll see check on what Zen's been saying. I think that Marco has now put Arix-1 ahead of DLL1 in the overall standings. Just about. So Arix-1 moves up to 5th overall. Let's see how that continues. And Charles has definitely not had maybe the stints that he would want, but he has one more. Later on he has the final stint to maybe get a more clean, nicer stint for himself. I don't think it's been his fault in either of them. He's just maybe not had the luck go his way. I mean, it's impressive how consistent these gaps are here. Charles has made a bit of an inroad on the last lap. He's done a personal best there, 2:07, but he's now... Oh, he's hit the wall. Charles now has damage of his own. And for him, it's not the worst timing. He's a bit offset, but he's going to have to pit a bit earlier anyway, because this is the last stint of the race, so... It's not too bad for him, but it obviously would be better without. But I think this won't cost him too much time. We're looking at pit stops. Massimo now on his two-stop strategy. That makes sense. We're looking at pit stops for the others, maybe around lap 43 to 45, somewhere in that range. We're looking at pit stops for the majority of the drivers. I think Charles might have been a bit later had he not got damage, but I imagine he'll move his pit stop forwards a bit because he doesn't want to spend too much time driving around a damaged car. Interestingly, no one's had engine damage all race, so that's at least one positive. Because engine damage realistically ruins your race, but this has been a very clean stint overall, as I've been saying, and I feel like maybe...
Did I miss anything?
Charles has had damage.
Oh no, not again.
So I was saying it's maybe not the worst time because the pit stops fairly soon, but it's definitely annoying for him. I think he'll be frustrated at how it's gone so far.
He's about a third in his stint only.
Yeah.
Or maybe half. Unfortunate time. They can't catch a break, it seems.
Well, they've got 2 more stints to redeem it. Flipsy had a very good first stint, to be fair. But apart from that, maybe not so much.
Yeah, I think that is like a downward spiral, really, because when you crash once, you get angry, so to say, and then try to make up the time, and then you make even more mistakes.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. So, Kowalski now pits, lap 42. That could be a slightly longer stint till the end of the race. The first stint was bad as well, was it? At least for most of it, it was good from my perspective, anyway. I thought you were quite consistent, but maybe you got.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy with the car or performance. Really,
oh, fair enough.
Performance.
Well, it's better that way than to be overconfident. And Kowalski exits the pit lane. He'll be 4th, just behind KWE then. Whole event unlucky so far, yeah. That's fair. It's how it is sometimes, I guess.
No Charles in the pits.
Charles in the pits as well. That makes sense. Fix the damage and get on to
maybe
a final
either
stint.
Try to.
I think he can run it to the end.
Could be possible. 17 laps.
Yeah.
16, 17 laps. That should be possible.
I think that's the aim, and the aim for Kowalski as well, unless he's looking for a fastest lap attempt again.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not.
I mean, for the whole of RRC, it doesn't really matter. Like then it would be bad if he did it again, but I'm just looking at my car, it would be good if he did it.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong.
No. It's a team event after all, so there's like no point in fighting cars that are basically...
Well, your car gains...
supposed to be your friends.
Your car is gaining 1 minute 2 seconds currently, but needs another pit stop, granted. So we'll say maybe 30 seconds. It puts you into the hunt for the win if you do good stints. If yourself and Tob can get some very good stints together, it's possible.
Yeah, but Confi and Comrade should also get together strong stints. So
that's true.
It should be equal. I think we got a bit unlucky with Cowboy Joe having so much damage, or like collecting so much damage in the first stint.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it happens, so... We've all been in that situation.
Yes, we have. We definitely have.
There's no hard feelings or anything.
Yeah, I think it's just part of the game. It's part of how it is. Realistically, it is a team event, so... Although I think it would be cool to do it as a solo entry. It's a shame it's not allowed in the rules, in my opinion anyway.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, there's no limit to how many stints and drivers...
Oh, and Marco's had a big crash. Marco has had a big crash. He's spun, he's hit the wall.
A really big one.
But he's right at the pit lane, so I assume he's going to go in.
It's going to cost him a lot of time.
Why is he not going in? Why? Okay.
Well,
I guess I'll continue for an extra lap. This is why they need me in the party to do the strategies.
Top is going in
And
the
Top
pits.
goes into the pits anyway. What was the point, Marco, man? Anyway,
For the undercut.
I think he should still come out ahead.
Top with the Aston Martin crew.
Yeah. If I know Marco, he will be very pissed off with himself with that one. But we have an on-track battle for once. We've got KWE against Kowalski.
Yeah.
I think KWE still needs to make another pit stop versus Kowalski, but it's still some on-track action, which is good. Good for my viewing, anyway. So let's see. The Jag is good on the straight, so let's see if Kowalski can maybe make a move. No, he holds back. There's a lot of red liveries in this race. It's getting me a bit confused because the KWE looks like an RRC car.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the livery and was like, wait,
yeah.
our colors.
Yeah. I'm getting the hang of it. So now this should be Kowalski's opportunity, I think. He's very close, had a good exit. The Jaguar a bit faster on the straights, but maybe Kowalski can get the slipstream advantage, maybe. It's going to have to be a pretty audacious move. Nope. He's had to hold back. So this is, I think, this is the key problem that they have with the Mitsubishi is they're struggling to get past
something
slower cars.
Into the cutting.
Yeah.
He's trying it.
He's tried it. He's had to back out. I think that's not surprising.
The apex wall.
KWE looks like KWE let him go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And they move on. It's a shame. I would have loved to see a massive battle on the track. But
now Marco's in the pits.
Yep. Now Marco pits. I don't know why he drove around with damage for a lap, but he's in. Let's see. It will be close with Tob. I think he'll be a bit ahead, but not by much.
Probably depends on his outlap now.
Yeah, that's true. And Tob has had a good outlap. He's been gaining time. Marco obviously had damage on the inlap, so Tob now coming through the final corner.
Marco's already refueling.
Marco is refueling. Tob across the line. It was a good outlap. Marco's been let out of his box, and it's very close.
Very, very close.
Tob, I think, is going to get just ahead there. Well, Marco ahead, but Tob with the momentum,
A bit more, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's going to be spicy.
This will be interesting, yeah. Something to watch for the rest of the race. Maybe Marco crashing was a blessing, even though he is an Arix driver. Well, he's a distinct driver, so, who cares, really? Oh no.
There's nothing to win anyways, like it's just for fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Races. Like that's how I see them.
Yeah, it's all for fun.
Or anything, so
but it gives me a bit of fun
to sweat about.
To spectate as well.
Yeah.
There's always a bit of pride involved, It's nice to be the fastest one.
It's nothing where you just need to go full try-hard mode.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes, I agree.
No Peachy in the pits with 0 fuel.
Yeah, I think we were discussing as a team earlier. We were saying our whole main ethos is we don't practice. We jump in and we do the race, and we have fun basically. So let's see. Top's pulled a gap actually.
Charles might jump Peachy.
Oh yeah, that's something to watch. No, I think Peachy's got a gap here. The gap has decreased a bit.
A lot less fuel.
Oh yeah, so that maybe explains a bit why he's managed to jump Marco there.
Yeah, he refueled that's probably 10%.
Yeah.
2.5 seconds of refueling less.
So I guess Marco able to push flat out. Top probably as well, I wouldn't be surprised, but maybe a little bit of saving required. We'll see how this goes. I'm definitely interested to watch this fight. If Marco is going to really try and get the stint win, or if he's just going to sit back and, settle. But from what I know. Oh, that looked like KWE having an incident, but I think he was just going through the chicane in the background, wasn't it? But he's not too far behind Kowalski still. But I think another pit stop needs to be made for the KWE.
Yeah, 24 minutes with those tires, I doubt it. That's like 12 laps.
Yeah, and the fuel as well is not enough. So he will come out ahead of Peachy, I think back into his own gap that he's been in for most of the race. But I think for now we're going to watch Marco and Todd because there's 7 tenths between them. And it's for the lead after all. The stint lead, but still the lead. Todd's pulled a bit of a gap through the downhill section, so he's managed to keep Marco maybe slightly out of tow.
Is Top still indicating? No, he's turned it off.
Oh, he's turned it off. This is why he's getting serious now.
Maybe his blinker fluid is empty.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, this could definitely be an interesting battle to the end. Lap times, look, 2:03, 1:59.8. So Marco slightly quicker on that lap.
Well, that's again the usual thing of closing the gap is easier than getting past.
Yep, very true. I think also chasing is often easier than leading.
Yeah, absolutely. Like when I am chased down by someone where I know he's faster, like my heart starts racing insanely, and I just
yeah, exactly.
I'm getting all nervous. And then
when you're chasing, you just sort of
mistakes happen. Yeah, and when
you
you're
get
chasing,
tunnel vision, you just follow.
Yeah, you can just hold it back a little bit too, because you know that on the straights you'll.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah.
Gain in the slipstream again a little bit. Like, probably in this situation, if I was Marco, I would just stick behind and wait for a mistake.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. But unfortunately, you're not Marco, and this is the kind of thing that Marco does. That was definitely a bit of a dodgy move there, and I imagine Todd will be able to get him back after this straight, so I don't quite know why he's done that. So yeah,
that was absolutely unnecessary.
Entirely pointless. Todd goes back past Marco, looking up the inside.
Oh, he's trying to.
Oh, and he's pushed them both off. He's being quite over-aggressive, actually, I think, at this point. He's made that move. He's letting Todd go back through. Okay, good. Though. Yeah, that's the fair thing to do. And we'll go again for another lap. But hopefully, I think they'll both have dirty tyres, to be fair. Hopefully, no damage for either of these two in this battle. It's getting a bit aggressive.
No. KW in the pits.
Yep, so that will probably be the final pit stop of the race, although we don't know if somebody picks up damage or something. I'll keep watching Charles. He is catching Peachy, but could be a bit too little too late, but we'll see. But for now, this Marco and Todd battle is definitely the one to watch.
Absolutely.
Okay, 3 tenths behind. Todd is a bit quicker through this section, I think. Over the last couple of laps, he's been a bit quicker than Marco through here. So I'm imagining he'll build a gap, and then Marco might be able to come back on the straight or do something ridiculous like he did on the last lap.
Please, no.
Okay, he's held back this time. He's gone for the slightly better exit. He has got a better exit, but he's quite far back. Might have to set up for a turn 2 overtake in this one.
Oh, Kowalski has damage again.
Oh no. I mean, he does have a big gap, but that's still a shame for him.
Yeah, but if he could have probably gained a bit of time catching up now because
that's true with the
these two are
battling. Yeah, that's true. I guess not anymore.
Unless these two do something insanely stupid.
That's true, but that does bring your car a bit more into the battle for the overall. I'm gonna keep saying it just to put some extra pressure on you.
Stop it.
There we go. Round 3, I guess, lap 50. I think this time Tob's a bit better gap. Oh, he's brushed the wall. So has Marco. They both brushed the wall there. Let me check. No damage for either of them. No. And now through the downhill section and go. Tob holding a 6/10 lead-ish. Marco's closed it. 4/10 now. There we go. And now coming onto the straight. Marco takes a wide entry into that corner and then... But it's worked this time. He's got a good exit. Alright, I'm going to ride on board. Or I'll ride in chase cam and we'll see if he can pull it off this time cleanly. Which way does Tob go? Left or right? He's going left. Marco has to go to the right. Obviously it's a bit of a tricky decision at this corner. And Marco... Can he keep it on the track?
Overshoots a little bit.
Tob looking for the return.
He's now on the outside.
Marco's braked late again.
Deep again.
And Tob with the switchback. So Marco, I think he needs to cool it a little bit on this.
He's playing himself.
He is.
Oh, well, at least that's a bit of action going on.
It is.
Now, so
Marco now. Yeah. He could have maybe gone for a move into turn 2 without that, but I think he'll be too far behind this time.
Yeah, turn 2 is always a bit ambitious.
It is, that's true.
Because, like, it looks inviting to do it, but...
Yeah.
There's no grip on the outside,
corner.
and... Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
The
Definitely
wall
an
gets
outside
closer
overtake
to
is
you
very difficult.
faster than you think.
Oh, he's gone for a move. This is a very Marco type move. Okay. I'm not sure on that one. I'm not sure if there was touching or if Tob just sort of went wide to let him go, but Marco has gone through. We'll see if he lets him back past.
He forced himself a little bit through there.
Yeah, I think it's definitely on the edge, that one. Anyway, it's Marco's judgment on when he lets him go back past or not. And if not, then I guess Tob could report on that one.
Yeah, at least have the stewards look into it and do a decision. And even if it's just a warning, it might be warning number 3 and then it's already a penalty.
Yeah.
So.
It probably will be warning number 3. Yeah. I think Marco's car is lagging a little bit as well, which doesn't help. At least on my screen.
For me, he's pretty smooth.
That is
Everyone's
now
pretty smooth in this lobby, actually.
I think it was more when I was in the chase cam. He was lagging more. When I'm on the main cam, he's a lot more smooth. So I'm not sure. Anyway, Marco now in the lead. They've got to lap.
I see what you mean.
They've got to lap
Q.
Yeah.
Who has damage again?
What a surprise! I don't think he's. We might have to rename the pool damage. But he's got a bit extra.
That's so unfortunate. Like, it's very demotivating. I can't believe.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really a shame. I think, yeah, I don't know how much experience Ku has in the endurance racing, but I think definitely for most people on some of your first ones, this tends to happen, but you get used to it.
I think he joined DLL new for GT7.
Oh, okay.
And he's done like 2 or 3 events.
So maybe
I don't know how his
used to
general
things.
experience with Gran Turismo is. He's played other games.
So Charles has actually lost some time to Peachy. I think he's had a couple of scrappy laps over the last couple of laps. So Peachy does have damage though. Okay. So Charles also has damage. Okay.
They're on the opposite side.
Yeah. So they'll be struggling in different corners. Let's see. I think Peachy should be safe, to be honest. I think 8 seconds is a fairly safe gap, unless something stupid happens. KWE doing a good race, as we said.
Tornado is catching up to Masma.
Oh, okay. That's definitely something to watch. So Masma, I'm assuming, has more worn tyres and less fuel because of the 2-stop strategy.
Yep.
He has pulled it off quite well, though.
Absolutely.
So let's see if Tornado will be able to get him before the end of the race.
Like, also his lap times improved by like 2 seconds since the start of the stint.
Oh, that's true, actually.
In the beginning he was constantly lapping in the 205s, and now he's gone into the 203s.
Yeah, so
impressive.
getting into a rhythm, very good improvement then. And we see... Yeah, never-ending game. It is impressive to not get damage for your whole stint, to be honest. Most people don't do it. Kowalski has the damage. He's really on his own on the track, though, so I doubt anything's really good. Oh my god.
That's the pro strat.
Top 2, Marco again pulling out a little bit of a gap now. We'll see what the stewards think of that overtake that he did. Definitely on the edge in terms of whether it was fair or not. Bosworth says give Marco 1 minute penalty. That's a great idea, Bosworth.
Just make it 10.
Yeah, why not, honestly?
And take 2 minutes off of Top's time.
Yeah.
As a compensation.
I think perfect for Bosworth, yeah. We are coming to the end of the stint now. We've got 10 minutes to go. It's been a bit of a boring one, I would say. Not much has gone on, but it's been very clean. Good driving all round, I would say. Maybe people getting into their groove a bit more now that the race has gone on for a while. Maybe realising that it's a long race and not a sprint. You're tired, Bosworth. Well, you got to go again in 10 minutes, so drink some coffee or something.
I'll just power nap.
Yeah, power nap, that's not a bad shot. Another 2 hours of avoiding damage, yeah? Well, hopefully.
Or just pull over on the side of the road in the middle of the stint and do a 10-minute break.
That's not the worst idea.
Or 10 minutes of auto drive.
Oh man. Do you get penalties for auto drive in this? I mean, I feel like you should.
I don't think the rules specify anything about it, or the penalty book. But, I mean, you're penalizing yourself anyway, so...
Yeah, that's true. KWE laps, Federico.
Tornado's now 2 seconds behind Osmar.
We'll watch Tornado, why not? We'll see him catching Masma. Can't wait to
Shifting
be
of
in
the
this
Porsche
episode.
onboard sounds so weird. It just goes bang, bang.
Let's see. I will now test it out. Oh yeah. Even the downshifts, let's hear the upshifts. Yeah, it is just a bang noise. It is quite cool to watch from the cockpit cam, actually.
Yeah, I like the other camera even more. Like
Which
the
one's that?
other onboard one.
Oh yeah, the passenger one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is quite cool, actually. We'll watch as a passenger in Tornado's car as he tries to catch up to Massimo.
Now into the S's.
Down the S's. There we go. 8 tenths. Gap's coming down. Bit of a wobble through there.
Yep, now into the dipper.
We've spun. Maybe the pressure of being on stream.
Oh no, wrong
Oh
gear.
no. Oh, it's a horrible place to spin.
Luckily he's ghosted.
Thankfully, ghosting exists. And
That
there
is
he
so
goes.
frustrating
That's so much
when you're trying to
time
straighten
lost.
when you're trying to straighten your car and then crash into the wall again and again, and then you get confused with the shifting.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Streamer clearly hit him. That's what the Flipsy says. Yeah. It was my fault. I'm sorry. You can disqualify me if you like. I'm not racing. Streamers deserve penalties. Oh man. I'm sorry. Sorry, Tornado. Just trying to give you some screen time, mate.
It even cost him a position, actually.
Oh yeah. Federico, this battle that's been going on the whole time. Now maybe could catch Massimo, but I doubt it. That's a shame. I wanted to see that battle.
We've jinxed it.
Yeah, we have.
Gap from Charles to Peachy,
Oh.
still 7.5.
Flipsy says you've been disqualified for showing the stream of the passenger cam as well. So Ku has no tyres, so he's going to have to pit again, I think.
Yeah, at least he can fix his car then.
That's true. He can go for fastest lap.
At least PB should be possible for him then.
Yeah, that's
with
true.
Low fuel and fresh tires.
Yeah, definitely.
Top is losing a bit of ground to Marco. He's dropped into the 201s.
Yeah, he's had a couple of scruffy laps there. Kowalski
Gap to Kowalski.
losing
still
time with the damage.
30,
He's in the
35.
202s.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Bosworth wants someone to tell Kowalski to go for fastest lap.
Yeah. He's probably in a party somewhere. So- Let's see.
He's only got a couple of laps left.
No, there's only a party with our player.
KWE, very nice tyres for that car. Very much in the middle of nowhere. Tornadoes in the chat. Oh, yeah, you were really caught with that one. I'm sorry. I missed most of the crashes, but
Oh, he's collecting
unfortunately.
even more damage now.
Oh, has he?
Right is dead.
Oh no. Oh, it's got even worse. Only a few laps left. Tornado, you can do it. I won't go in the passenger cam again. I'll leave you alone on this one. Maybe I need to curse someone here. Tob Racer, let's go in the passenger cam.
Stop it.
Let's see how he does. Bosworth wants to go on board with Tornado for the rest of the stint. I am tempted, you know.
Yeah, top now through health and starting a new lap.
Yeah, alright. Let's see how this lap goes. He's in the 201s. Can he get under a 201 for this lap?
Now into hell corner. I always mix those two up.
Yeah, I don't even know the corner names, to be fair. You want me to
I've watched
curse
a few
Masma?
Bathurst 1000, so...
Oh, that's fair.
By now I know the corners. Mountain straight.
Tornado wants me to curse Masma next, so I'll go in passenger cam for the next lap. I'll curse Masma.
Through the cutting.
Nicely done. This is a very clean lap so far. I'm enjoying being a passenger.
We park for hello. Stillman Park.
Oh, blue
The
flags.
spreadsheet corner, skyline. Nice. And into the S's.
Obviously, I don't think Tom's pushing is entirely
He's
fully.
taking it easy now.
Yeah.
Just getting to the finish. And into the dipper.
Nicely done. He's driving very smoothly, very cleanly.
Straight.
Alright, next up, we're going to have a go with Masma. We're going to go on board. Here he is, coming into turn 2. What car is this? The Subaru, I think it is?
Yep.
It's got something
Fire
weird.
Extinguisher maybe? But it has pressure gauges.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the onboard extinguisher system.
Wow. Everyone wants
I
me
have
to
no idea.
curse different people. Man. You really want me to curse Charles? Flipsy, this seems like an interesting shout from you. He does have damage, but he already had damage, so...
He needs more salt.
He's short shifting a lot. Maybe he needs maybe he needs to save some fuel.
Fast. Top is
Oh,
going
Tob
fast.
Racer. There he goes, flashing the lights to say thanks. You know what,
And
Bosworth?
he's turned them off again. So
At your request, I will curse Marco, who's already lost some time to Tob Racer. I think he's made a mistake on the last lap. But there you go.
yeah, 2 or 3.
Here's your request, I will curse Marco. He's got 2 more laps to go. For the last lap, I think I'll go back on board with Tornado to see how he's doing. So yeah, Marco also seems to be taking it fairly easy to the end. Which is out of character for him. I'll say that. And he's going to head on to his last lap in a moment. Let's see how Tornado's doing. He's actually not far ahead of Marco on the track, just a little bit ahead.
To lap 59. Probably only Marco and Top.
Yeah, I think so.
Kowalski is too far away.
And Tornado, with his damage, heads on to what will be probably his last lap. In fact, will definitely be his last lap. And Marco not far behind, so he might end up being lapped on this lap, but we'll follow him for the final lap. Why not? Let's see if he can make it round without a spin.
Oh, Top is pretty low on fuel.
Oh, and Charles has now
Maybe-
finished. Top
maybe
is
that's
low on
why.
fuel, definitely something to be careful of.
Yeah, he's probably saying that's why he's reduced his pace a little bit, I suppose.
So Charles has finished. Kowalski continues on, but won't get the 59th lap.
Who's
Here's
next to
Coup.
finish?
And Tornado still making
Kowalski
it.
is the next to finish.
Come on, Tornado. All the pressure.
Confi's already taking care of the gap, so
Okay, that's good.
fast.
Fourth gear.
Who are you
Oh,
watching?
Tornado.
Oh,
Oh, he's let Peachy
He's
go
made
through.
Space for Peachy, yeah. Oh, there's Marco coming as well.
Oh, no, no, no!
I think his tires probably...
He's done it. He's saved it. He nearly did what he did before.
When your tires are that far down, you're basically driving on a flat tire.
Yeah, it seems like he's driving on ice at the moment.
Super sketchy.
Here he goes, weaving down the straight.
You're wearing them out even more.
Schumacher levels of skill, says Zen. Yeah, I do agree. Maybe not Michael.
Right, if Marco's approaching the finish line.
We'll go for Marco to cross the finish line
turn.
to win the stint. But it's been good. He's had a couple of crashes, a couple of moments, but he's done a good job. Here goes Tob.
Yep, 10 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Good job.
And I think that
Or
is
an
everybody
tire
finished
right
once Tob finishes. There we go.
I think so, yes.
Well done, everybody. That was a good stint. I'll give you
Absolutely.
all that. Well done. Especially Tornado. Well, are you going again, Tornado? That's what I want to know.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, you're
I think
not.
He's finished for today.
Ah, that's a shame. Anyway, well done, everybody. I'm going to save the replay after this stint. I'm going to stick around because I'm streaming the next one as well, so the stream will stay on, but I will take a break briefly to go and sort my life out a little bit.
Stint? Oh, it's Flipsy hosting.
Yeah.
Wait. Flipsy is driving, how can he be hosting? Oh, well, doesn't matter.
And we finished. Alright. I'm going to go and sort myself out for a bit.
Yeah, I'll grab something to eat before I have to get into the car now.
Yeah, okay. See you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, I was muted on my headset, sorry.
Oh, okay, no worries. Okay, cool. I think I've just unmuted myself to the stream without realizing, but hi stream. If anyone is in chat, could you tell me if you can hear SerialBlaze, just because I'm not 100% sure how the party settings work. Anyway. Yeah. So I've just been trying to sort things out, just getting everything ready again for this.
Okay.
This stint. Okay, so we'll be starting in about 6 minutes. So, you know what? I'm bored, so I'm gonna try and do a lap of the track, just for the fun of it. Although I'll drive your controller, so don't judge me. Yeah. Okay. I crashed straight away. Nice. Might stick to the commentating for this one then.
Can you invite me to the lobby, or?
Oh, you're not in the lobby?
The host?
Oh,
no,
sorry. Yeah, you can join. Hang on. You need to add who's the host.
Yeah, I've added
GT
him.
Iker.
But I haven't got any. I will write him.
You should be able to see the lobby and the friends only lobbies.
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know how. I don't think you can invite on GT. So.
A lobby.
What on earth is going on? My screen is glitched out. Zen has... What on earth? The leaderboard on the side of my screen is very weird and glitched, but I'm not sure what I can do about it for now. Might be worth me leaving and rejoining quickly just to fix that, because if it's in the race it'll be very annoying.
Okay.
But hopefully... Alright, let me go back. And now I'll check. It's improved, please. Okay, good, it's fixed itself. Let's have a look. We'll follow Nushla along some laps. Okay. I don't have too much to say while we're just warming up to the race, so we'll have a look. I can run you through the grid order. Will be the RRC cars 1 and 2. We'll have, I think, Comfy first, and then Nushal second. Then Bosworth will start third for Arix, followed by, I think it's the KWE car, which is going to be Rotec. And then in fifth is the other Arix car, which is Zen. Sixth will be DLL1, which is going to be Flipsy here. Seventh, DLL2, which is Johnny. Eighth will be RRC, the third car, which is, I think, R-Player. Yep, R-Player, here he is. And ninth, RRC4, which is going to be, let me see. RRC4 is Dylan. Do I see Dylan? I don't see Dylan. Okay. I don't see... Oh no, there he is. Dutch guy, yep. 10th will be GTA, which is Jailbird. I can't see... There he is in the lobby. 11th will be GTF, which is Das Valo. And 12th is DLL3, which is Ostergeschenk, which I'll try my best to pronounce. Who's not in the lobby at the moment, so I don't know if he's coming or not.
As I heard, I'm in Team DLL. They have removed the team because we have not enough drivers.
Oh, that's a shame.
One had a problem with his internet connection,
Okay.
so they would have only been one driver for the team.
Alright, well that makes sense, I guess. It's unfortunate. So 11 cars then. I have run through the order now. It would be good if I could just confirm that the chat is able to hear me, because... And also you. Because I can't be sure. Actually, I'll just play it out on my phone. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Let's see. Digital Endurance Series, here we go. Oh, that's an advert. Ignore the sounds coming from my phone.
So we can start our first.
Sorry? We can start.
I think we start now.
Sorry? Okay, right. I can hear both of us. Sorry, I was just checking that. Yeah,
Yes.
The race can start, as you're saying.
Yes. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not the host, so we'll wait for Ika to start the race. Hopefully it will get going fairly soon. Alright, yeah, looks like we're going. So, I think this is going to be an interesting race, because there's a lot of quick drivers, especially the top three. I'm expecting to do well. Comfy says stop.
And it's the second last stint of this 12 hours, so the drivers will go for it.
Exactly. I think the RRC cars do have a fairly good gap, and I imagine they'll work as a team, but Bosworth might be able to get involved, and we'll see how it goes. I'm going to need to exit quickly and re-enter so I can get the actual cameras as we watch the formation lap go ahead. Hopefully no shenanigans. It's not good when somebody gets damage on the formation lap. Nushal is lagging a little bit, but that might just be for me. It's a very good looking grid, I think. I'm enjoying all the liveries down the grid. We've got a livery poll. You should be able to see it in the Twitch chat and also in Discord if you want to vote. I think currently we have a look. I think currently the first place car, that the Mitsubishi out front, is winning the livery pole, followed by the 2 Arix cars, and then the Mercedes as well. So, yeah, that's just how that's going. A bit of a aside to the racing action, and we watch the formation lap.
Down the hill.
Yep.
Really tricky section of the track here.
Yeah, this bit I think is probably the most difficult bit, but also the bit you can gain the most time if you really nail it. Go as fast as you possibly can. Interestingly, okay, I'm just going to check the tyres on everyone. I'm assuming softs for everybody. We saw some mediums in the first stint, but since then it's been softs. There's been an accident for Dylan. He'll catch back up, and hopefully they'll be able to carry on. Him and Jailbird, who got a bit separated there. When we get towards the end of the formation, that we get towards the business point of the race, where they're going to start actually going for it. I'm imagining a formation start somewhat from the 2 RRC cars at the front. They should be able to get away well, and then hopefully everyone will slot in cleanly behind. Oh no, says Tornado. Oh no. You've just seen the spin, I'm assuming. Here we go. And here we see, right, we're watching from behind. It's not the best angle. Here they are. I'm assuming they'll start across the line as they have in every stint I've seen so far. Comfy goes. Bosworth's got a good run up the inside of Nushel. Okay, Bosworth's taken second, I think, over Nushel. Oh no, Nushel's made it around the outside. I've seen a car on the grass. Who is it? It's a DLL. It's Flipsy. Oh, this team has had so much bad luck the whole time. But luckily not too much lost there. But back to the back of the grid for them, which is not what you want really. Apart from that, looks like a fairly clean start. I think Zen has got ahead of Rotec, the KWE car. Our player might have moved up a position, I'm not sure. Jailbird has definitely moved up a few positions.
He's in 7th at the moment.
Yep. Having started, I think, right at the back for Jailbird. Up towards the front, the RRC is flying a little bit in formation, followed by the 2 Arix cars, and then Rotec in the KWE. So, gap's close at the moment. We'll see how it unfolds. Further back, Flipsy now making a move on Dust Vallow. It would have been a risky one there, so I'm glad he's backed off, because I think that could have ended in a crash. But Flipsy holds on behind. He's already on a recovery drive, which is how it seems to be going. I've seen Nushel lagging as well, Ben, so we'll watch that. He looks okay down this straight, but yes, I did see that as well. So we'll watch that, Ben, in the chat saying Nushel lagging. But let's watch Flipsy, see if he can get this move done. I think everyone else is fairly separated.
No, he's not going for it.
He's not gone for it. Dust Vallow actually took that corner quite well. Very quick on the entry, but maybe slightly compromised on the exit, but still. Have a look slightly further forwards. Jailbird looking for a move on our player, so this could be coming into turn 2. Up nearer to the front. Zen and Rotec very close together. The top 3 spaced out a bit more, but again, it's not big gaps. Everyone's fairly bunched. Let's watch, see if Rotec has a go. Doesn't seem to be able to get past into turn 2. No overtakes here. Johnny. Even Dust Vallow stays ahead of Flipsy as well. So Flipsy may be struggling to get through the pack, as he might like, but he's looking for a move around the outside. This could be risky, and he's backed out of it. Can he get up the inside here? No. Dust Vallow holding on. So Flipsy, yeah, he's had that incident. Unclear what happened at the first corner, but he ended up running wide, so let's see how this goes. Let's have a look at the front runners. So we've got Bosworth now right behind Nushel, and Nushel lagging a little bit, so this could make it a bit more difficult for Bosworth to make an overtake if we see what he can do. As we go down this main straight, back straight, this is probably the best overtaking opportunity on the lap. In fact, definitely. Comfy starts to build a bit of a gap. And, that Mercedes is good on the straight, so I don't think Bosworth's going to be able to make that move. Zen holding on fairly well and keeping Rotec behind. Our player, Johnny, they're all following in a line. Oh, here we go, here goes Flipsy. Let's see.
Run over the curb there.
Can he set it up for maybe a last corner overtake? Could be tricky.
Down the outside.
And that
will be close.
Oh, that was a good move.
Oh, that was excellent.
Yeah. Alright. Flipsy makes up a position. See if Dustvalor maybe comes back at him into turn 2, but I doubt it. Flipsy does seem to have the pace on him. Looks like got some cars jostling up here. Our player and Johnny. Oh, there's been a collision. Our player picks up damage.
Was in the wall and
oh my goodness. They hold on.
That could be.
I didn't quite see that too well. Our player definitely has damage.
Our player and the moment.
I think Johnny has got away with it. Our player. Oh, maybe Jailbird. No. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. Oh my god.
Oh, Flipsy in the wall. Flipsy in the wall.
Flipsy into the wall.
No.
Big damage for Flipsy. Oh, that is unlucky. That was all got very close. Everyone sort of bunched up there. That one of the most unfortunate things.
So there were 3 or 4 wide. That was horrible.
Yeah, would not want to be there. Does Valo now into the wall, but just about escapes damage. So let's see who's got out well of that. Johnny has survived, no damage, and is ahead.
Jailbird without damage. Does Valo without damage. Yeah, our player has damage and Flipsy.
Well, okay, so our player and Flipsy then with damage. That's really unfortunate for Flipsy actually, because that car the whole race has had pace. It's just been very unlucky. Bosworth has settled back a little bit. Nushel sets the fastest lap of the race at 2:04. Oh, his lag makes him look like he's crashing, but I don't think he is. Comfy pulling ahead a little bit in front.
So both damaged cars will continue.
Yep, and our player now under pressure from Dylan. Dylan round the outside. And Dustvalor.
Close and Dustvalor.
He saved that.
And now in a fight with DLL Flipsy.
So we'll go on board with Flipsy as Dustvalor tries to get in front. Up the inside. Not much Flipsy can do here with his damage. Yeah. Dustvalor back in front, Flipsy back down into 11th. It is a shame for that car, to be honest. Oh!
There's a big crash.
Oh my god.
And Dustvalor also with damage. Jailbird also with damage.
So that was Jailbird and Dylan, I think. Dylan's got away with it. Flipsy has overtaken 2 cars.
The last 3 cars have damage now.
All have damage, yeah. Okay. So Dylan now the only one in this pack without damage. Johnny has managed to pull 7 seconds due to all this battling that they've done. So I'm assuming Dylan will probably get to the front of this pack. Once he gets past our player, he can maybe drive away without the damage. But yeah, this pack has been a bit of a mess. And I do feel bad for Flipsy getting stuck in it.
Problems there. Contact with Flipsy, I guess.
I can't tell if it's just over-aggressive driving or everyone's just very unfortunate. But it's all very messy in this pack. Maybe, like you said, because it's the second to last stint, they're really fighting for it now. Moving up a bit more towards the front. once again. Bosworth is close to Nushel. Comfy still pulling ahead a bit. These three definitely look like the top three. Zen and Rotek falling back a little bit. And Johnny now driving his own race by the looks of things as Chaos has descended. And we'll go back to it. Dylan now up the inside, very aggressive. Our player now.
They've touched a bit. So.
Yeah. Now our player will look for a slipstream and Flipsy will look to follow. Both cars damaged though, so they might struggle to get past Dylan. Dylan holds the inside. Will our player go for the move? Nearly.
And now Flipsy.
Flipsy around the outside. That would be risky. He almost went for it. Oh, he's gone up the inside. There's a bit of contact.
Yeah, that was...
They've made it through. Okay. Hopefully now it settles down a bit, but somehow I don't think it will.
More drama to come.
Yep. Johnny's really escaped this. He's having a great time. He's driven off. Rotek looking at Zen. Bosworth here. We'll watch Bosworth. It was really bad, Charles. You're right. We'll watch Bosworth now. He's looking for a move on the short.
Could be
up the inside. Can he make the corner?
I think he got it. Oh no, he was on the grass.
Oh, that was very
close now.
Close. Nushel ahead. Bosworth corner. On the inside. Bosworth breaks late into first gear, which is very strange. Still close. I think Bosworth will get this though with the inside for turn 1, and he is ahead. Nushel might have a go into turn 2, but I think... Oh, and behind. Rotek now going for the move on Zen.
We have drama.
We do?
The 4 cars there at the back. Now it's settled a bit, but...
Okay, Dylan pitting with a lot of damage, which I didn't see before, so something must have happened. Did you see it?
No, I haven't seen it. I was also on the move by Bosworth.
Okay. So Dylan pitting with damage. The others all continue, all in damaged cars. I do think Dylan was maybe the main instigator of the chaos, so maybe this will settle down a bit now.
And Flipsy is 7th now with nearly 1 second gap.
Yeah, so Flipsy
the other cars
will be hoping to pull away now, even with the... He does have a bit more damage than the others, but I think he is faster as well. So yeah, Rotek, we missed this a bit. Rotek now ahead of Zen, and into 4th. Zen down to 5th. Nushel now running 3rd behind Bosworth, obviously, who will try to chase Comfy.
Big gap between Bosworth and Nushel. They were close to each other, right?
Yeah, yeah. So Bosworth has pulled a gap there, and this will be an interesting battle. I think Bosworth and Comfy are quite well matched, so this should be a good race now.
Oh, Jaybird runs right.
Oh yeah. Oh, and he spins.
That was unfortunate.
Maybe more damage. Maybe a pit stop needed now for Jailbird.
I think no. He has not more damage than previously.
Okay, so I guess he'll carry on, but this is not what you want. This has been absolute carnage, this pack. Flipsy now getting away a bit, which I'll be very, very grateful for. And the others, Dust Velo and our player, might continue to battle. Let's see. And Bosworth sets the fastest lap of the race in his pursuit of Comfy. Not much faster than Comfy, to be fair, but a little bit quicker. Now I think the race will settle down, hopefully a little bit. And we'll watch our player and Dust Velo as the closest battle on track.
Yeah, Jaybird is pitting.
Oh, okay. So maybe the damage was too much in the end.
No.
So Dust Velo probably going to go for a move here.
That could be...
Yeah, looks like it's fairly easy to get down up the inside into turn 2. Shouldn't be a problem. Can our player get a switchback though? Not quite. Dust Valo goes into 8th. We'll see if he can pull away from our player now. Try and follow in what Flipsy and Johnny have done in getting away a bit from what's going on there. Moving a bit up the field. Bosworth is gaining on Comfy slowly, so we could see a battle for the lead soon. Nushall losing a bit of time, but keeping tabs. And Rotek and Zen as well, just holding on somewhat. And then the big gap back to Johnny and then Flipsy. So we'll go back to these two because they are close. Our players picked up a 1-second penalty somewhere. But he's going to use all the slipstream to his advantage to try and mitigate the consequences.
Yeah, but he will not get the overtake done.
Yeah, of course. So, I'm going to have a look at the guys who pitted. Jailbird and Dylan, who have now ended up fairly close to each other on track, which could end up in a collision or two, I think. So let's see if Dylan's able to catch up with him.
Bosworth in 1 second gap to Confi.
Okay. We'll have a look at that then. We'll follow on with Bosworth. See if he can catch. And now, this is interesting because Comfy is the leading car, so overall, I mean. So the question is, will Comfy fight, or will he let Bosworth go and focus on not crashing? Because Comfy does have a big gap, and it's Nushall's car that's in second place, and he wants to make sure that, obviously, he doesn't lose time to them. So we'll see how Comfy plays it. I think he's got a bit more to lose than Bosworth in this battle, so maybe he'll play it a bit more safe. He's pulled a bit on this lap. Bosworth's had a bit of a scruffy second sector there. Comfy escapes a little bit. I think this is the point where I check the fuel and tyres, but actually everyone is very even. Comfy with slightly more fuel, but overall pretty much everything is the same until you get down to Johnny, who's dropped some fuel, and Flipsy even more so. At least in that front pack for sure. Everyone's on very similar fuel levels and tyre wear levels, so it's all about how fast you can drive. Comfy sets a personal best. Bosworth a bit slower on that lap. I'm just going to have a look at Dust Valo and Arm Player. Arm Player maintaining about a second behind. I think he might be catching a little bit. So I will keep an eye on this battle because it seems to throw up some entertainment whenever it starts happening. Up at the front, Bosworth. He's gained again. He's catching back up. He's caught what he lost on the last lap.
Yeah, that's the closest gap on the track between these two cars at the moment.
Okay, I will keep watching then. Comfy on a bit of a slower lap here. Bosworth not on his personal best, but faster than what Comfy has done. Nushall will keep an eye on this because he's the one who can pick up the pieces if it goes wrong. And Rotek actually catching Nushall as well, so that's something to watch too. Rotek putting in very good pace at the moment. Bosworth now well within slipstream range. This, if he keeps it together through the middle part of the lap, this could be the lap that he manages to do it. I'm going to ride on board with Bosworth through this bit here. Bit squirmy on the exit there, but he's keeping it fairly clean, fairly tidy, keeping comfy in his sights. Now, the advantage he has is that the GTR is better on the straights than that Lancer that Comfy's got, so if he's close enough, it should be a fairly simple pass. That will involve not making any mistakes through this next sector here, which is tricky. Comfy sliding a little bit. But he has actually gained a bit of time on Bosworth through there. And Comfy, he's done well through that sector. He's pulled out a gap. I don't think Bosworth's going to be able to go for it this time.
We have a yellow flag.
Okay.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't see anybody crashed. Everybody seems to be going. I think it may have been Dustvallow though, because he lost a lot of time. He's now far behind our player, and he has quite a lot of damage. It would be good to have a replay.
Oh.
Yes, I think that would have been Dustvallow.
Oh. He
Nearly spun it on the exit there as well, yeah. Oh. I think the damage might be making his car a bit more tricky to drive. We'll see if he pits. We're coming somewhere near to the pit window now. Not quite there. You're looking for maybe lap 15, 16, ideally. But lap 11, very early, but I think you could just about manage it. Go up towards the front again. Bosworth once again close to Comfy through this section of the track, but I think he struggles. Maybe in dirty air through the over the top of the mountain to keep with Comfy, so it is difficult for him to be able to get the run onto the straight.
Yeah, he's pitting. That's why I was pitting.
That makes sense, given the damage that he had.
The damage is...
And that's not ideal for Dustvallow, but hopefully he can sort that out and maybe make a bit of a comeback drive. And Comfy once again very good through the exit of that corner. Bosworth a bit closer, but not close enough. This isn't going to be close enough to make a move. Definitely not into the chicane. And Nushel now beginning to catch the pair of them. And Rotek as well. So yeah, these two not lapping so quickly while they're close together. They seem to be not going at their full speed. Oh, Comfy's run wide. Is Bosworth going to take advantage? He is.
Yes.
Bosworth takes the lead.
He got it.
Comfy now will probably settle into second. It looked like Bosworth was a bit quicker earlier in the race, so I imagine he should be able to pull away. Nushel is now close, and Rotek pushing on behind Nushel, maybe looking for an overtake soon. The top four are very close together actually. Johnny continues to run on his own, and Flipsy as well, so both DLL cars just both in sort of lands of their own. And the only other really close to a Jailbird and Dylan, but they're not too close together. I don't think Dylan is catching, so... And our player pits.
Yeah, he got damage.
I think he's had damage for a while, to be fair, from that, all of what was going on at the beginning. But maybe taking an early pit stop just to limit the damage, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, Flips is still driving with the damage he has.
Yeah. So Flipsy, maybe we'll be looking for a pit stop fairly soon to be able to repair his car. But maybe he doesn't think he can do now and still make it to the end of the race with the same number of stops. Bosworth he's pulled a gap of 1.5 seconds on Comfy, so looking fairly comfortable in the lead now. I think the leading pack will probably settle down fairly nicely now. Have a look at Flipsy. I'm expecting Flipsy to pit this lap, although maybe he'll try and carry it on for a bit longer, but personally I would want to get rid of that damage as soon as possible.
Yes, he's pitting.
Yeah, there we go. So Flipsy going to get rid of the damage and hopefully he can start his comeback drive from here. He may come out though somewhere near Jailbird and Dylan, which is definitely not what he wants. So let's see how that turns out. Up front, Bosworth is pulling away still more. Comfy maybe struggling a bit with tyres.
Yeah, Nusha and Rotec. Their gap is at 0.8 seconds. And Flipsy got overtaken by Dylan and Jailbird.
Yep, looks like it. So Flipsy will come out behind Dylan and Jailbird and have to overtake them. Which is definitely not what he wants, given what happened last time he was in a battle with them on track. But hopefully he'll be able to do it more cleanly this time. We'll watch Rotec, because I think Rotec is going to be looking for a move on Nushal fairly shortly. Initial pits, okay. So lap 14, that's a bit early, but it's not super early. And Johnny also pitting. Refueling. Let's see when Nushal came out. It's a very nice gap for him. Basically where Johnny was before. And now he can hopefully get in some clean air and put in some good laps. He might be able to undercut Comfy and maybe even Bosworth in this race. Let's see how it goes. Bosworth maybe looking to pit this lap or possibly the lap afterwards. And Comfy the same. Rotec probably as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some pit stops very soon. If not this lap, the next lap probably. And Zen, he's very much driving his own race at the moment, but I imagine probably a pit stop as well this lap or the next lap. His tyre was slightly better than the others, so he might be able to last a bit longer.
Bosworth in the pits.
Yep.
Comfy's still driving.
Okay, so Bosworth in the pits.
Rotek also in the pits.
So Nushel's gap to the lead when Bosworth came into the pits was 35 seconds. Now, this will be very close because they won't have to refuel as much as they usually do, but usually a pit stop takes about 38 seconds. So let's see. Nushel might be able to take the lead here, or the net lead, with the undercut. Have a look at Bosworth. He's still refueling. Nushel coming around the last corner. And Bosworth exits, okay.
No,
Bosworth should be ahead here, I think. And then Rotek exits now. And Nushel has undercut Rotek, so Nushel out behind Bosworth but ahead of Rotek. He will be close with Comfy when Comfy decides to come in. I believe Zen also pitted and came out about the same place he was before. Further back, Dylan and Jailbird still separated by about 3 seconds. Flipsy will be catching them, or I expect him to be, and will be chasing so that he can overtake and move forwards in the race to be maybe more where he would have expected to be in this race. Bosworth nearly spinning there by the looks of things, taking a lot of grass on the exit. So I actually think Comfy will come out in either third or fourth here. He'll definitely be behind Nushel, maybe even behind Rotek by the looks of things.
He's still driving.
Oh wow, okay. It was a long first stint. He could. I don't think he can attempt a two-stop. He would need to go about 20 laps to do a two-stop. I don't see that being really possible. But let's see. He could give it a go. His tyre wear doesn't look good though, so.
His tyres are nearly finished.
Yeah. Yeah, Bosworth catching quickly. Nushel a bit less quickly, but still catching. Rotek, he's hanging on. He's definitely hanging on to this group. I think his tyres, he was a bit quicker towards the end of the stint last time, so he might be better on tyres than the others. So it's worth seeing how that goes. So yeah, I definitely think Comfy coming out in either third or fourth now, having done this overcut, but it will give him fresher tyres towards the end of the race, which could be beneficial. Flipsy is moving forwards. He's caught these guys by a couple of seconds now, so he will continue to catch and probably overtake fairly shortly. I'll keep an eye on that. And we look to see Comfy now. Will he pit this lap? Surely he's going to pit this lap. The tyres look absolutely destroyed. The end of lap. It's a very long first stint for Comfy. And yes, he does pit, as expected. It's a very long first stint. That will probably play to his advantage later on in the race. Let's see how it goes. Bosworth now coming around. I imagine Bosworth will be ahead, and probably Nushel will be ahead. I think it will be close between Comfy and Rotek. So let's see. Bosworth going past the start finish line, going past Comfy. Onto lap 18. Here comes Nushel and Rotek as well. We're gonna watch, we're gonna look for Comfy, we're gonna see where he is. There he is, he's out of the pits, he's in fourth. So the overcut hasn't worked yet, but the fresher tyres could prove to be an advantage later on. And we'll look back. Flipsy has actually, he's got past Dylan. I think Dylan's had a mistake because he's got a lot of damage and he's 10 seconds behind now. I will watch Flipsy in his pursuit of Jailbird now. And Dylan, yeah, into the pits to try and fix that damage, I think, because that would have been slowing him down a lot. It was a lot of damage. Dustvello and our player, they continue to drive their races. I think neither of them have had the ideal race, but they're moving forwards. Hopefully soon they'll be able to move up a bit. And now here comes Flipsy. He's very close now behind Jailbird. Oh, and that's an audacious. It might have been a slight Jailbird letting him through a little bit there, but Flipsy now up into 7th. He will chase. I think he can get Johnny, maybe even Zen. He does have good pace in this race, so we'll see. He should be able to move forward for sure. Up front, we have Rotek has made gains on Nushel. Maybe Nushel's had a... He's not had that bad of a lap. Rotek's just been going very fast. He sets the fastest lap of the race. 59.9. Nushel a bit wide. This could become a good battle. They're not too far behind Bosworth as well, so if Rotek really has the pace. Comfy he's dropped off the back a bit actually. He's going for a bit of a longer race, maybe longer strategy, trying to save things. But so far it's not necessarily worked out, but I don't know everything that's going on, so maybe he'll move forwards with this overcut. It could turn out to be genius. Not sure, a bit scruffy through there. Let's see if Rotek can. Where's Dylan? Let me have a look for you, Tornado. Yeah. He's not having the best of times. I think he's just had to pit to fix his damage that he got. So he is running in 11th, but I think he probably has the pace to move forwards a bit. There has been a fair bit of carnage involving some of these guys at the back here. These four, and also Flipsy as well was involved for a bit.
Jailbird nearly out of fuel.
Oh yeah, so Jailbird hasn't stopped yet, that's interesting. Maybe going for a 2-stop for Jailbird. Everyone else I believe has. Zen has picked up damage. So, and Johnny is now reeling him in, so Zen falling back a bit. Bosworth, if anything, being caught a bit by Nushel and Rotek. And Rotek actually with a bit of extra fuel compared to the rest, except for Comfy, who has even more fuel. I'll keep an eye on this battle. I think Rotek definitely eyeing up an overtake on Nushel here, and they are both catching up to Bosworth. Oh, yellow flag. It's not Bosworth. Who is it? It's Dustvello. Yeah. Oh, he's hit Nushel.
Big crash.
So Nushel has damage. Rotek has got away with it. But that's a big incident.
And
so Dustvello crashed, was kind of in the middle of the road, and I think tried to rejoin and hit Nushel, who's now second place, getting overtaken by Rotek because the damage will be slowing him around a lot on the straights. And the sarcastic message in the chat. Hardly surprised. So now...
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. And I'll be interested to see if Nushel pits. It might be worth it. That damage will be losing him quite a lot of time, especially on the straights. He was saying to me in the stint previously that if this happens to him, he'll do a couple laps to see how much time he loses, and then decide. But I have a feeling that damage might be too much to carry on. He might have to make a pit stop, especially this early in the stint. So Bosworth now leads Rotek by 6 seconds. Nushel in the damaged car, probably going to get overtaken by Comfy fairly shortly, and I doubt he'll make it too hard for him. Zen is falling back a lot, and Johnny is actually catching him, because I think Zen has some damage, which is not going to be helping. But Zen's lap time is definitely falling off a bit. Flipsy, he's running good pace. Oh, Dust Valo has now parked on the exit of turn 1. I think he was just waiting for other people to go past before he reached... and yeah, maybe after the rejoin earlier, he's making sure that he doesn't crash into anybody before when he rejoins the track.
Who's coming there?
So, I think that's Flipsy. Yeah, there he is. And now I assume Dust Valo will go. Yeah, there he goes. Just making sure, I think after what's happened with Nushel, he's making 100% sure he's not dangerously rejoining, which is good. It's a shame that it happened the first time. So now Dylan has Bosworth behind him, coming to lap him. But I'll focus on... And Rotek. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll watch Comfy now, probably going to make a move on Nushel very soon. Nushel will be slow on the straights with that damage, so it shouldn't be too hard for Comfy at some point to get past. And here he goes.
Yes. Just going for it.
Yeah, very simple there, I think. Hardly a surprise. Teammates, of course, and Nushel with the damage car, so it makes sense. So Comfy moves up into third. Definitely going to keep an eye on this Zen, Johnny, and Flipsy maybe later battle. Zen's pace is really not great. He's running 203s, 204s. Johnny running 201s. So Zen and his damage car could become under threat from Johnny. And now Comfy looks like he's soon to be in second place as he chases after Rotek. He obviously had his difficulties with the penalty. But further back, not much going on. Everyone's fairly separated further back in the field. So we'll keep an eye on here. Comfy, Nushel, Rotek, and of course Johnny chasing Zen for now. And, we're coming a bit more towards the... Okay, checking up again. Comfy, yeah, definitely catching Rotek. Nushel falling back as you would expect with his damage. His pace definitely dropped off now. It's quite substantial damage and a very unfortunate incident there. Zen chased by Johnny. Johnny catching for sure. A lot through this downhill section here.
Yeah, and Johnny drove the exact same lap time in lap 21 and 20. That's...
Oh yeah. That's some very impressive
funny.
Consistency. Yeah. So Johnny much quicker than Zen.
Yeah, he's getting about a second a lap.
Almost 2 seconds of that, really. Yeah. So Zen with the damage, I think. To be fair, I would have maybe expected him to be a bit faster with the damage, but maybe it's affecting him more than we can tell. And Comfy lost a bit of time to Rotek actually, so Rotek maybe able to hold his own. Bosworth still driving out front, pulling away, but he does have the least fuel out of these, except for Nushel. And Dust Valo is there somewhere, in amongst it, getting lapped by somebody soon. I saw a red car behind. I think that's, yeah, Rotec. Dust Velo. Will he let him go easily? Oh, he's gone wide. I think he's going to stop and let everyone go past. Oh, and
Very
that will
dangerous
not
there.
have been a nice thing for Nushel to see going past again. Okay, he's avoided it this time.
But it was dangerous from Dust Velo Stints
Yeah.
on the track.
Definitely a dangerous
Again.
position. Alright, here we go. We'll watch this. Johnny has now almost caught Zen. We're looking at a battle for 5th. Johnny. This shouldn't be too difficult because with damage the cars lose a lot of speed on the straights, so Zen won't be going too quickly on the straights. So this shouldn't be too hard for Johnny to be able to get past, but let's see how he does. Into the chicane, can he do it? No, not quite. Zen defends. Has Zen gone deep? A little bit, so Johnny now sizing him up, looking for a good exit, looking for maybe an opportunity into the last corner. It's not the best overtaking spot.
Oh, he's nearly spun.
He's saved it and carries on.
Save.
I think Zen must have had a little oversteer moment as well because Johnny's still very close. Here we go again. Then holds ahead for probably through this mountain section. It's very difficult to overtake, so imagine Zen will stay ahead through here, and then possibly Johnny will be able to overtake again into that chicane if he can get a decent run out of the corner through there. Maybe following a car is not so easy through that corner. And now I think he'll be too far back for this overtake here.
Gap is a bit big.
Yeah. Oh, and Dust Velo has spun again. This is not his race. It was actually going fairly well at the beginning, but it seems to have all gone quite badly ever since that first incident with Nushel. He can't seem to keep it on the track at the moment, but hopefully he can get back into a rhythm and start lapping as he was before. We'll have a look at Johnny. He's close. He's not close enough. Maybe into turn 2 it could be possible with the reduced straight line speed that Zen has in that car. It should be possible. Dust Velo is there, not too far ahead of them, so it'll be something to watch out for. And Johnny, I think he's close enough here. I think he can do it. Zen will resemble
in the
defend.
slipstream.
Johnny goes around the outside. Can he do it? Not quite. Zen
Work.
holds 5th place.
So blue flags for Dust Velo.
Yep. Johnny, you can tell he's so much faster through all this section. But Zen managing to keep his car ahead in the places where it matters. It'll be very frustrating for Johnny at the moment. But I think he's biding his time. He knows he'll get this move done eventually. Well, Zen definitely has the damage, which is slowing him down. If Johnny can get a decent run through here, he'll be able to make that move quite simply. There we go. 0.6 is the gap. But Zen's now going to have slipstream from Dust Velo. which is going to make Johnny's life so much harder. The one time that he was close enough, it could be a problem for him. As Solo gets out of the way, will Johnny be able to get the overtake done? There he goes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
There it is. Much easier than maybe we thought.
But
Zen looking for the cut back. Oh, down the inside into the last
he
turn.
will go for it.
He will go for it. It's Zen who we're talking about here, one of the most aggressive drivers. But Johnny's managed to hold it. Zen nearly spun it. And they continue. There we go. Johnny moves into 5th place. Up at the front, I think Bosworth's made a small mistake on the last lap. It was a bit slower. Comfy about 9.2 behind. I mean Rotec, sorry. And Comfy then about 3 seconds behind Rotec. With Nushel has dropped off massively with his damage. It is a shame for him because he was doing really well in this race. I imagine he might pit a bit earlier so that he can shorten this stint as much as possible.
And Flipsy will be there really soon. He's gaining about 3 seconds left.
Oh yeah, so Flipsy definitely on his way to catch up with Zen. And these two are actually quite close to each other in the overall standings, I believe. Arix-1 and DLL1. The difference between them is... okay, it's a bit more than I thought. It's maybe 45 seconds between them, so... Arix-1 ahead by 45 seconds, but if Flipsy can put in a good stint here, he could get in front. Look. Dylan now running ahead of our player. None of these guys have damage anymore, which is probably a plus for them. Zen, the only driver with damage, I think. Oh, except for Nushel, of course, yeah. And we'll see. We'll be expecting the next wave for pit stops fairly shortly. Maybe next lap. I imagine Nushel will be the first, given the damage that he's got. Possibly Zen as well. Bosworth seems to be back into a rhythm, pulling away again from Rotec and also from Comfy. Comfy catching Rotec a little bit, but not by too much. And Rotec with some lap traffic to deal with in the form of Jailbird.
Oh, Jailbird. He was...
that was wide.
pushing too hard there.
Yeah, it looks like it. He's escaped without damage, but now he's in front of Comfy. And will probably hold up Comfy through this section. But he lets Comfy go through. That's good.
Made it pretty good there.
Yep. And Comfy continues on his way. As he flashes the lights at Jailbird to show his appreciation. So now, we'll have a look. See if anybody's going to pit. I think Bosworth should probably carry on for a bit longer. A couple more laps. Rotec as well, I imagine. Comfy definitely will carry on, but Nushel maybe could be the first pitter.
Yeah, he could face problems with his fuel.
Yeah, I think that fuel will just about go another lap after this one, but only just. Here goes Nushel. Does he pit? Nope, he's carrying on going. One more lap, I assume. I don't think he can do any more. Maybe he's taking the view that he needs this lap to be able to finish the race without doing extra stops. Bosworth now carrying on, 10 seconds clear. He's having quite a nice race out in front. Hopefully I haven't just cursed him. Rotec, he's doing very well actually. Still just under 3 seconds ahead of Comfy. Seems to be holding that gap fairly comfortably. Comfy. Of course, he's won the one stint he's done so far. He's not winning this one, but he might still. He's very quick, and he's got the more fuel and better tyres than the others. So that overcut may work in his favour later on in the race. We'll see if Bosworth pits. I think he's the most likely to pit this lap. He looks to be fairly low on fuel.
And I would say Nushel will also pit now.
I think Nushel will definitely pit now. So Bosworth carries on. Will Rotek pit? I imagine he'll carry on. Hello, Slim, in the chat. Rotek carries on. Comfy carries on. Nushel will definitely pit. He's on very low fuel and has a damaged car. It would make no sense for him to stay out again. Okay, round the chicane we go. I'm assuming he'll peel left into the pit lane. Yep, there he goes, into the pit lane. Does he overshoot it? Nope, he's got it done. And into the pits he goes. Bozzy OP. Yeah, Bozzy is OP. He's doing very well in this race, to be fair. He's not doing as well as he did in one of the earlier ones. He won an earlier stint by a minute somehow. But for now, he's doing well. Zen also pitting with the damage. That makes sense. Johnny carries on, and I think Flipsy will carry on as well. Yep. The others should carry on as well. So let's see where will Nushel come out.
I think Flipsy will pit this lap. Low on fuel and the tyres are not great anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Zen's not doing bad, but he did have damage for a lot of that stint, so he could be doing better. Alright, here we go. Here's Nushel. He's in 6th now. Behind Flipsy. I guess this is where his redemption comes from. That would have been incredibly annoying for him, what happened there in that stint with Dust Valor. Nothing he could really do about it. Not his fault. And it did lose him a lot of time, so he's going to have to try to make the most for it. Bosworth now pits from the lead with 0 fuel. I think Rotek will probably come in as well. Yep, he is. So both of the two leaders coming into the pits. Which means Comfy will take over the race lead. Bosworth refuels. Johnny, will he pit? He may well pit this lap, and Flipsy you said as well. Although he's picked up a penalty.
Now half time, so 1 hour to go.
Yep, we have made it halfway. Although in the grand scheme of things we've made it a lot further than halfway overall. As Bosworth exits behind Dylan, who is lapped. And 27 seconds behind Comfy, so that should still put him in the net lead. He has put slightly less fuel than Rotek, but only a tiny bit less. And Johnny also in the pits now.
And Flipsy got damage.
Flipsy does have damage, but coming into the pits, so not pretty good timing to get damage, to be fair. And where will they come out with respect to Nushel and Zen is what we want to know. Overall standings at the moment, Slim. The RRC1 car is leading, which is Comfy. It's not. It's leading overall. It's not leading in this. It's technically leading in this race, but needs to make another pit stop. RRC2 is running 2nd, but with the way that this race has gone, might drop to 3rd behind Arix-2, which is Bosworth. Then you've got the Rotek, the KWE car, which is running in 4th, and Arix 1 is in 5th, which is Zen. DLL is in 6th, and also 7th, I believe. Yep, and I'm not sure about the rest. But yeah, that's how it's looking at the moment.
I think Confi will go in this lap.
Yep, that makes sense. So Comfy extending all his stints by a couple of laps over the rest of them. Maybe looking for a shorter, quicker stint at the end to gain some time back. Johnny has rejoined 10 seconds ahead of Zen, and Flipsy 7 seconds behind Zen. And Nushel 10 seconds ahead of Johnny, but a long way now behind the top 3, unfortunately, due to the incident that he had. And Zen running a little bit wide, but keeping it on the track. And now we'll watch Comfy to see if he pits, which he should, I think. Although the fuel might be able to run another lap for him if he can save it fairly well. It's an interesting strategy he's going for. I think he might have been better off just going with the others, but he's going for something slightly different, extending his stints. It could well benefit him at the end, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, here we go, Comfy into the pits, indicating into the pits.
Yeah, could be close between Confi and Rotek.
Yep, definitely could be. I think Bosworth will be a little way up the road, but Rotek and Comfy, yep, you're right. I think Rotek will come out just ahead, but let's see. I will watch Rotek and we'll see where Comfy comes out the pits, and Jailbird also pitting at the same time. Rotek now coming around the last corner. Will we see Comfy on the exit of this first corner? Will we see Comfy? That's the question. Rotek passed. Comfy is going to be released. And there he is. Rotek just about ahead.
Flipsy gaining on Arix-Javi. ZenQ.
Yep, Flipsy is
5.5, 5.4.
So ZenQ's pace, even without the damage, maybe not quite where he would want it to be. Perhaps he had a bit of a dodgy lap on that last one. Flipsy now gaining. Johnny holding in 5th fairly comfortably. Comfy now catching up to some lap traffic. So yeah, he'll chase after Rotek. This will be close between the two of them, I think. Bosworth has the pace to win this stint. Whether he will crash or anything, we'll see, but he should be able to get past this lap traffic fairly simply, maybe get a bit of a slipstream benefit here. Look at Flipsy chasing Zen. Zen running in the 203s, Flipsy running in the 201s, so Flipsy should catch fairly shortly. And he might even be able to catch Johnny as well later on in the race. Nushel's, I think, going to end up running this race quite alone after being dropped behind the top pack and now ending up in 4th on his own. up front, everything is fairly stable. Bosworth, Rotec, Comfy, holding their gaps fairly similar. No one really gaining or losing. I think Zen on a bit of a better lap this time. Maybe he's found his rhythm a bit better. Flipsy hasn't gained so much. Meanwhile, the bottom four, Dust Valor is having a horrible race, to be honest. Probably not having the best time with it, but he continues, and that is the most important thing. That he doesn't rage quit or anything like that. Our player he's doing okay actually. He's about 10 seconds behind Jailbird. He might be able to catch him up. And Jailbird again 11 seconds behind Dylan.
Dylan spun.
Oh, and Dylan spun. You're right.
That's a very dangerous place.
Oh, he's
That's
kept
Jailbird.
out of the way just about. He's tried to go, and he has gone. So Dylan actually with very worn tyres. I hadn't noticed that, so he's probably going to have to make another pit stop versus the others.
Drifting there.
I mean, looking at that rear right tyre, I'm not surprised. It's now Flipsy, about 4 seconds behind Zen now. Zen ran a 201.8 that time, so he's made an improvement there. Flipsy a 201.1, so still catching, but Zen definitely improved his pace on that last lap. Comfy, Rotec, and Bosworth running fairly similar that time. Rotec the quickest out of the three that lap, just by a little bit. But I don't think there's big things changing at the front, at least not at the moment. Comfy obviously still with the better tyres, the better fuel than everyone else, which is something that he'll keep. Who's in the pits? Oh yeah, Dylan, that makes sense.
Not surprising at all.
Yep. With the standard pit crew. And I imagine that's a change of tyres, a refuel, and that rear right was entirely worn. As worn as it can be. And up front, Comfy losing maybe a little bit of time on this lap to the other two. They start to pull away, but it's very static now. I think this is the point in the race we came across it last time. Everyone sort of spreads out, settles down, and runs their own race for a while. We're still going to watch Flipsy. I think Flipsy catching Zen, so I'll keep on board with Flipsy. Maybe we'll go for the passenger cam, the cursed passenger cam on Flipsy, and watch him chase after Zen. Yeah, he's catching up to Dylan now. Hopefully Dylan gets out of the way fairly easily. Needing to be careful through these sections as Dylan gets out of the way. That's very nice of him. And Flipsy now rolling through the downhill section. It's very cool to be in the passenger cam for this section. Into the final corner before the straight. Onto the straight we go. Zen has maybe had a poor exit. Flipsy now 3 seconds behind, so catching still. Up front, just checking on the gaps. Rotec has done a new fastest lap. Bosworth did a 2-minute flat. Rotec did a 59.7. So Rotec improving on that lap. Bosworth, very, very, very similar levels of tyre wear and fuel between the two of them. Comfy, again, a bit slower on the last lap, but more fuel, less tyre wear. So looking good there. Nushel, he's on the leader's pace, but he's had an incident, so he's a way off, unfortunately. Johnny driving his own race. He's got Zen behind. He's pulling away from Zen. Zen being caught still by Flipsy. And we'll go back to spectating what Flipsy's doing for another lap.
Yeah, Rotec got the fastest lap.
Yep. So it's a quick lap from Rotec. I think the fastest we've seen was a 58.9, but a 59.7 is very good still. And now Flipsy catching Zen. He's on the personal best lap. He's driving well. Oh, that was very close to the wall. He's kept it going. And Flipsy, he's gained a bit. Now that I'm on the straight, I'll have a look again at the leaders. Bosworth has gone a bit quicker on this lap. Rotec lost a small amount of time, but not too much. Comfy keeping up with them this time. Nushel maybe lost a bit of time on that lap, but again, he is a way off. And Johnny, let's see how he does with this lap time. A bit slower than the last lap, but he's making progress. Zen. For a 2:01.5, it's not bad. It's an improvement on what he'd been doing before. But Flipsy with a 2:08. Now definitely catching. Gap down to 2.1 now. I think it was purple in the first sector as well. So here we go. On a lap on board, as we have done for the last couple. Flipsy now only 1.4 seconds behind Zen. Zen maybe not had the best section there. Flipsy definitely catching up. Down this downhill section, if Flipsy gets this right, he could be in tow for the big straight. Oh, he saved it. I think he hit the wall as well. Oh, and that time he did hit the wall. He's picked up damage on the front right.
That's not good.
And that is a shame. I was looking forward to that battle. He'll see what he can do. He might be able to catch Zen still with the damage. Although Zen's pace has picked up from what it was before. And now we've run out of battles again on the track, so have a look at what Rotec's doing.
Flipsy spun. Flipsy spun.
Oh, he did. He's facing backwards. Is he going to reverse into the pits? Oh, that was at least a cool J-turn.
And he's pitting.
Yeah, pitting. Okay. So, that's really disaster for Flipsy there.
Ran so good after the big crashes there at the beginning.
Yeah, it really was. He was really pulling it back. That is a shame. He'll now have to make 2 more pit stops, I think, before the end of the race, which, I mean, it effectively puts him another pit stop behind everyone else, which is not good. Flipsy probably quite frustrated at his desk now, or wherever he's sitting.
I think he got P7.
And
Safe.
Bosworth. It was a nice J-turn, yeah, it was. Bosworth now sets the fastest lap of the race, 1:59.6, taking over from Rotec's one.
Yeah, and Rotec will face traffic.
Yep, that's true.
With Flipsy gone out of the pits.
Feel the vibes. Welcome to the chat. How's life? You can come and spectate the Arix shit show that's going on at the moment. But let's have a look at how Jailbird's doing. GT Icket cheering him on. Here he goes. He's got all hail the Arix shit show. Yeah. Jailbird, he's got a way to go if he wants to take 2 positions. But yeah, he's gonna go for it. Got the motivation from GT Icket, and hopefully he can try his best, although, you know, I'm a bit biased, so hopefully he doesn't get past Zen, but looking at the front again, some of these guys now, probably their tyres wearing out a bit more, coming towards the halfway point of the stint. So the gap staying static as they have done for a while now. Bosworth still 10 seconds in the lead. Rotec still 3 to 4 seconds ahead of Comfy. And now, I think what I'll do is we can ride on board with Bosworth for this lap. Let's see how he's driving around the track. We'll go in the passenger cam. It is cursed. Hopefully he doesn't crash, but let's see how it goes.
I think that would be disaster if he crashes now.
It would be disaster. Hopefully not. He's got a bit of traffic in front of him in the form of dust valo. Bosworth driving well, it seems. He's got a very interesting technique where he takes first gear through that corner and short shifts up to third on the exit. But it works, so yeah. He's now pulling away further. Let's have a look at Flipsy. He's being told to give way to faster cars. I'm assuming that's Rotec. So maybe we'll watch Rotec as he tries to lap Flipsy. I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back in a moment.
So now, as mentioned, Rotec is lapping Flipsy. Oh, and Flipsy lost it. Flipsy lost it. Big damage for Flipsy. And that's disaster for the DLL driver. What a shame. After the incidents in the first laps of the stint, he managed so well and gained a lot of positions back, but yeah. 2 big mistakes followed then, and he got that damage there. That's really, really unfortunate.
Alright, I'm back. Has anything crazy happened?
Yeah, Flipsy crashed again.
Oh no. Really? Oh.
Yeah, he has damage again.
Oh man. This is, yeah, race from hell for this team, I think. Probably one they want to forget and move on.
think the team got bad luck in Stint 2 also.
Yeah, I think they've had bad luck for a lot of the stints, to be honest. I've seen Charles saying in chat a few times that it's just been, yeah, not nice. But on the plus side there, actually I don't know what the plus side is really. They've got one more stint to maybe have some fun, at least.
And then fight back in Monza.
Exactly.
With the WEC race.
And Flipsy pits again. And, oh, I nearly spun it in the pit lane, oh my god.
Yeah, after this 12 hours there's a little break and then we have the 6 hours of Monza.
Yeah. So that's the WEC. The next GT race will be, I think, Spa, maybe?
24 hours, yes.
Yeah.
That will be fun. And I will be at the wheel.
Oh, will you? Very nice.
Yeah, I've got injured skiing accident and I'm not allowed.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Is it? I'm assuming legs of some sort.
Yeah. I was need to look up what it is in English.
Yeah, I don't know, but
wait.
Flipsy retired, or maybe Flipsy has retired. Actually, you might be right, Ben. Yeah, he's sitting in the pit lane. I didn't even notice. I was checking something, but yeah, I think Flipsy might have given up on this one. That's a shame, you know. I think it's a shame to give up even when it's going as badly as it was. It's for safety reasons. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but if it's yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah, okay, fair enough. If you mean safety to other drivers, safety to yourself, whatever, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I have a knee joint strain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds quite nasty.
Takes about 4 to 6 weeks.
Oh. On the plus side, though, you got to go skiing.
You know, we'll go in February, 1 week before we drive in Monza.
Oh,
because then
bit risky.
I'm allowed to do it then again. Going with some friends, having a nice time, and then driving in Monza.
Hopefully not getting another knee joint sprain. How did you do it? Did you just fall, or?
Someone drove into me.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
That's the worst kind of.
And he drove. He drove into me, and I was. It was really, really bad. I need to get help from the rescue team.
Yeah, it sounds really nasty, actually. You didn't think of maybe trying to play on controller for this, or?
I'm really, really bad on controller. That's
No.
really.
No, I get it. I'm the exact same.
I would be a big danger for every driver who's driving on the same track.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I did the same reason to not race, as I don't have my wheels, so pretty much the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but you know what I mean. Alright, we're coming towards the final wave of pit stops now, I think. Probably this lap or the next lap. Maybe a few laps, actually. Definitely for Comfy will be a bit later. And yeah, funny to see Dust Valley. Oh, Flipsy's back on track, I've just noticed. Alright. Well, that's good. Glad to see it. Maybe just using it as a test session now. Just enjoying driving more than anything else, maybe.
Maybe going to the toilet.
Possibly.
Like that.
Yeah, possibly. Well, oh, he's gone wide.
But no damage.
Oh, still no damage. Watch out for Jailbird though. Yeah, I think Flipsy must have just lost.
Oh, see.
So Jailbird has damage. None of the top 6 with any damage at the moment, which is good to see. But
yeah,
definitely low fuel.
big respect to Dust Valley, who's still driving after this bad stint for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you. Definitely
Same
big respect for
Flipsy.
continuing.
And has he overtake
Jailbird?
Flipsy overtake Jailbird?
Yeah.
What happened there?
That was it looked a bit sketchy to me, but I just came onto it right at the end, so.
Now there's Johnny directly behind Jailbird.
Yep. Oh,
Also
looked like a car not moving. No, maybe not. Here he goes. Let's see if Flipsy will let Johnny through or not. Yeah, Flipsy lets Johnny through. That makes sense. Johnny definitely in the better position at this point, and DLL2 might actually overtake DLL1 in the race overall now. If we have a look, I'm not sure what the gap is. Oh no, I think maybe DLL1 will stay ahead, but it will definitely be closer. Maybe if we have a look quickly at what might happen in these updates, not too much has changed. The only thing that might change, Arix-2 will be a lot closer to RRC2, so that those two will be close together coming into the final stint. I imagine the RRC car will have the advantage, but we'll wait and see on that one. As Zen has pitted first, and Bosworth also pitting, but obviously a lap ahead of Zen. And then Rotek as well into the pits. So Comfy retakes the lead as he has done in every pit window because of the overcut that he's doing. Bosworth and Rotek pit. Zen, I think, has rejoined. He has, back in 6th, unsurprisingly. I have a feeling Nushel might pit as well.
Yeah, he's very low on fuel.
Yeah. And then Bosworth is away in 2nd place behind Comfy only. Rotek will probably rejoin in 3rd. Yeah, and Nushel pitting as well. Johnny should be looking to pit as well,
yeah.
I think. And so here we go.
The right tires.
This is the last wave of pit stop. And now the final sprint to the end of this stint, and then we'll have one more stint to go at the end, which I believe will be streamed by Comfy and somebody else. I can have a check. Yep, it will be Comfy and Nushel, who Nushel may not be the happiest in that stream, but let's see how it goes. Hopefully Dust Velo is not racing, because I don't think Nushel will be too pleased with him.
Short question, which is your favorite trick on GT7?
My favourite track?
Yes.
It's okay. For me, it's between two. It's this Bathurst or the Nordschleife. One of those two are probably my favourites. What about you?
Yeah, I'm really excited about the Nordschleife too. 24 hours will be awesome, I think.
Yeah, it will be pretty insane. Last time we did it on GT Sport, it was definitely interesting. Some good and bad memories from it. So yeah, it's quite a
and I
fun
will
one
be
to
at the
do.
track in real life. I'm living, I think, 200 kilometers away from it.
Oh really? Wow.
We'll
Okay.
go to it because we have a long weekend.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
Don't need to work on Thursday and Friday, so we can go there.
Wow, I'm jealous. Yeah, I think at some point in my life I'll have to make a trip there.
Yeah, the fans are awesome. That's incredible what's going on there.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
And Dylan picked up damage, I think, there.
Oh yeah, damage for Dylan. He's
Jailbird is
right behind, and Johnny there as well, looking to
close.
lap. Comfy has exited the pits. He's only 3 seconds behind Rotek. He could pressure Rotek for a bit of a fight towards the end here. There's Nushel still trying to get the car round. Yeah, this is the closest we've got on track, I think, so we'll hop on board with Jailbird. We'll go in the driver's seat this time, see how he does fighting up against Dylan. Jailbird, despite fresh tyres, maybe not gaining as much as you would expect, and Dylan has damage as well, so I would expect Jailbird to be able to move up to the back of Dylan quite quickly. Oh, and I didn't even notice Johnny in the in the mirrors there, just looking to get past Jailbird. Hopefully Jailbird will let him go through. And yeah, there we go. Jailbird pulls off to the side. Johnny goes through. Nicely done. The race has definitely settled down now. Have a look at Comfy. He might look to pass Rotek towards the end of this race, but I do think he's got a lot on the line, being the leading car. He might choose to just hold back a bit.
Yeah, you don't need to take the risk at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Bosworth got past. Dust Velo who has damage.
Interestingly, Dylan's still pulling away from Jailbird, so maybe Dylan has somehow managed to make his car go faster with damage. You never know. Oh, he's drifting.
He's nearly spun.
I think that Porsche's definitely won on the number of drifts in the race so far. I've seen quite a few. Whenever the tyres wear out, I think that thing just drifts everywhere. But coolest trick goes to Flipsy for the J-turn.
And Johnny Had also a big save there at the last corner.
Yeah.
Was pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that
to
was
see.
quite impressive. Yeah. So, so DLL winning on the theatrics. So there you go. There's something to win there after your unlucky races.
Yeah, I will have a chat with them. Joining their party after the stint.
Yeah. See what they have to say. I imagine probably not the happiest of people at the moment. But you know, to be honest, I think these races in general are just really cool. This is not a platform that works for endurance racing really, and it's nice that they've managed to make it work. And yeah.
Yeah, other platforms had big problems in the past.
Oh yeah.
On PC.
I wonder what you might be talking about.
So, yeah, our two-time Formula 1 world champion got a bit
Yeah.
aggressive.
I mean, I agree with him for most of what he said, to be fair. But
Yeah, leading about 17 hours and then
I mean,
game just crashed was really unfortunate.
it sucks, right? It's all a bit of a mess. That realistically they should move it over to, well, probably iRacing.
Yeah, iRacing works pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, iRacing are literally running the Daytona 24 now, and I'm not hearing of too many issues.
Let's check.
I think it would be great if they could switch that over. It's a shame. I mean, and I just think it's cool that with this, Gran Turismo is a bit more accessible. It's cool that we can make people have managed to make a league that can, you know, allow people who maybe can't play iRacing, don't want to play iRacing, can play this and do endurance racing.
Yeah, I like GT7 more than ACC. ACC is a bit more limited with the designs of the cars.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, ACC is cool as well, actually. There are a lot of good sims out there. It's a shame R Factor's got a hold on the Le Mans race. Bring it over to Gran Turismo. I'm sure it would be great. 16 car, you know. Watching Bosworth for a while. I haven't really been paying attention to the race. Maybe I should. Let's see what's going on a bit further down the field. I mean, not too much. Flipsy, I mean, might catch our player. That would be quite impressive after the many-minute long pit stop that he did.
6 seconds per lap. Good. Oh, we were close.
Yeah. I think our player will probably just about stay ahead, but we'll see.
I'm really excited about Race of Champions next weekend.
Is that next weekend?
Yes, it's next weekend.
See, the thing that I've never watched it because I don't know where to watch it. That's that's my problem.
I think in Germany it's on Sky, but I don't know where it's in.
If it's on Sky, I'll watch it. But yeah. I've never really been able to watch it, but it's a cool concept for sure.
Love to see Smick again. on track.
Oh, that's true. Maybe even I will support them. Nushel set a very quick lap time there, almost fastest lap.
Flipsy's in the pits.
Oh, maybe he is giving up properly, or he's just going for, I think he's going for a fastest lap attempt here. Low fuel, fresh tyres. I might go on board for this. Obviously the out lap will probably be a bit slower, but I think it seems to me like Flipsy's going to be trying to get a fastest lap.
Hopefully he doesn't crash again.
Yep, exactly. Comfy P2. What? Really? Oh shit, yeah. Okay. I hadn't picked up on that yet. Comfy has caught up to Rotec here. So we'll spectate this. We'll come back to Flipsy's fastest lap. This is possibly more important. I think maybe Rotec's made an error on the last lap. Yep, looks like it. 203.7. So Comfy now maybe looking for an overtake. Rotec's managed to pull away a bit. Comfy drifting slightly.
Yeah, he has the better tires.
He does.
Comfy, he maybe that's the plan why he extended the stints.
Yep.
To
Will it
have
work
these
out?
Fresher tires at the end. That would be interesting to see.
He's got a fair few laps to do it. He does seem to have all the advantages in this race, so...
Yeah, 15 minutes to go. That's about 8 laps.
And we'll check back on Flipsy quickly. Let's see where he's at. He's started his attempt. He's done a personal best first sector.
Rotec's building up this gap.
It's a good lap so far for Flipsy. Our player's pitting. Flipsy, he's gone green by half a second, but he's going to have to do a bit better than that if he wants to get the fastest lap time. Oh, he's hit the wall, but he might not have lost too much time doing that. Coming to the next sector split. Let's see. Has he gained? Has he lost? He's lost a bit of time compared to his fastest lap, actually. I think if he nails this last sector, he could get a 59. But that's probably all that it's going to come to. And where was he? And
59.
oh, 2 minute 2.2. Wait, no, 2 minute 0.2, and he's slowed down again. He's gone into auto drive. He might have another go later on. Let's see. Hopefully he does. It was a bit of extra entertainment. I appreciate it.
Rotec has got a big gap to Comfy.
Seems like Rotec has pulled back out ahead. of Comfy. Comfy maybe was able to get closer with a mistake from Rotec, but I think Rotec showing that maybe has slightly superior pace in the race so far. And Bosworth continuing on, he's doing a good job, he's leading, he's doing everything he needs to do, keeping calm I think, and probably in a very nice rhythm at the moment.
And there's a yellow flag.
Yellow flag is Das Valo. He's going slowly. He doesn't seem to be crashed or anything, he's just letting someone go I think. I think Jailbird passed. So fair enough. Flipsy's still in auto drive. I think he might have given up on this one. We're closing in on 10 minutes left now. Right towards the end of the stint. Yep, and we're back into that settled state of racing as we were before. Oh, Zen's had a crash. He's facing the wrong way. He's hit the wall.
It's damage.
Damage to the rear. I imagine he'll continue.
Yeah,
not too long left.
And big gap to Jailbird.
Yeah.
Nearly 2 minutes.
Well, that was a little bit of extra excitement. Let's check on Flipsy. He is now back to driving. Let's see. I think he's going for a fast lap on this one. But maybe in a bit he will try again.
Flipsy now directly at the back of Dust Velo, and he got past there.
Oh yeah. Dust Velo has left. I hope that was a disconnect and not a rage quit, because he did so well to continue for that long.
Oh, Dylan spawned again.
Oh yeah, into the wall. That's big damage for Dylan as well. And a lot of cars with damage down the field at the moment. Comfy.
Yeah, P6 to P8 has damage.
Yep. Comfy can't seem to get close enough to Rotec. Bosworth still remaining out front. Probably just bringing it home at this point. Not quite the minute gap he had last time, but still a very good stint from Bosworth. Nushel now. Looking, he's had a pretty boring race, I think, ever since that incident that he had, which was a big shame, to be honest. Definitely deserved more out of the race. But he's just been driving around in fourth, I think, ever since, on his own, which is maybe not the most fun, but better than crashing all the time. Let's see what Flipsy's up to. See if he's on a fast lap. He's crashed. He's got more damage.
Flipsy. Oh,
Yeah. And he's wide. And
we completely spawned it.
That was pretty pretty impressive actually. Nice 360. Might have to be another long pit stop for Flipsy here. I think pushing hard for a faster lap there is probably why.
Got a penalty.
Yeah. Well, it's all going a bit wrong. I think at this point you might as well just enjoy it. Pit, fastest lap, pit, fastest lap.
Yeah, it was not a day.
Yeah.
DNL.
Yeah, doesn't seem like it. On the other hand, it definitely has been the day of RRC. They've had a very good run of it in this race.
DLL2 might overtake DLL1 in the standings.
Yeah, so the gap between them in the overall standings is... Let me have a look. It is a long... well, DLL2 is about 8 minutes behind DLL1 in the overall standings, so...
At the minute, at the second, it's 5 minutes. So...
Yeah, so DLL1 will remain ahead. Unless Flipsy continues to...
pit every lap.
Yeah. I would like to see him get a fastest lap though, it would be cool. Here he goes. He's going to try again, I think. He has got a penalty for cutting the pit lines. It's unfortunate. And Rotate now coming around to lap Zen. Zen has crashed again and picks up even more damage. Watch out for Comfy Zen. There we go. This whole stint has been cursed. You're not wrong, it has been quite a cursed stint. I don't think anyone's had a particularly fun time except for Bosworth, probably. These top three have had it fairly well. Everyone else has definitely been fairly cursed. I'll be interested to see if Zed carries on or pits, because that is a lot of damage he's got now. But I think he might as well carry on, to be honest. There's only going to be a couple laps left. Well, I imagine 2 more laps for Bosworth after this one. He has had a good stint, so he should probably make 59. I think Rotek and Comfy will probably make 59 as well. The rest more likely to hit 58 laps. Jailbird catch 3 places. Go on, Jailbird. So catch 3 places. Listen, mate. All you got to do is you got to catch 3 minutes in 2 laps. I reckon you can do it. If you just put your mind to it, anything's possible.
And we got some changes at the best livery. It's still RRC in first, but we have 4 cars in P2 with the Arix-1 and 2, Team DLL1 and RRC2.
Oh wow, okay.
P2.
So the Mercedes and the Subaru DL, yeah.
4 cars with 3 votes at the moment.
Well, there we go. And Mitsubishi just about keeping ahead. It's a close vote. Probably closer than the race.
I think it would be great for DLL and Flipsy and Charles if they...
they win the livery contest.
Yeah.
They get all the style points, the best tricks, the best liveries.
And Charles doing so much with the deliveries. I'm really grateful he's doing so much.
So Charles is the one who makes them, is it?
Yeah, Charles put so much effort in the deliveries, and they look
They are
awesome
very
every
nice.
time.
Yeah. Flipsy's picked up damage again. We'll see if he pits again. I don't know if he's got time to go for another fastest lap, so he might as well stay out at this point.
Just waving on the straight.
Yep. And
there's a car behind, I think, who will lap him again. And I think Confi will just bring it home in 3 seconds to.
yeah, I don't think he's going to try. I don't think he's close enough for that.
Do you know if it's the first race of KWE?
Yes, I
Or-
think it is. I think they've only just joined, so they've done quite well in their first race.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, fighting with all the teams that have been around for a while. So Bosworth, he's going to go on to his last lap soon. We're coming right to the end of the stint now. 1 minute to go, and then of course everyone will finish their laps that they're on. Nushel has picked up a 0.5 second penalty. Not that that'll really have any effect. Zen driving around in the almost the most damaged car you can get without engine damage. Probably doesn't drive too well, but he's making it work. Jailbird did an R player, fairly close, only separated by a minute overall. And Flipsy, yeah, he's bringing home the damaged car now. I think he's given up on the fastest lap attempts. Although they were good entertainment, I did appreciate you doing that, Flipsy. And we're almost on to the end. And I think Zen will be the first to cross the line and finish. Here he is. 57 laps completed.
First to take the flag.
Yeah, there he goes. And who will be next? I think it would have been Dylan, but Dylan crashed and nearly took out Nushel with him. So Nushel will be the next to take the flag. And that would have been a scary moment at the end there for him. But there he goes. 4th place for Nushel. It's a good drive considering what happened.
Pretty unlucky with the crash with.
Yeah, exactly. Should be Dylan next. And then,
Dylan already is over the line.
yeah. Somebody else. Who is it? Here we go. Our player and then Flipsy coming across the line now. Oh, Flipsy's spun. Okay. And then there's Johnny as well coming across the line.
I think he drove backwards.
Flipsy will reverse across the line. See more style points for DLL there. There he is reversing.
And the stint winner is
Next. Bosworth coming around the final corner. Here he goes.
Yeah.
Coming
He
across the
drove
line.
excellent.
He did drive very well. Wins the stint. Flipsy is still reversing.
Yeah.
And then Rotek as well. He did it. He did very well as well.
7 kph, and now he's all over the line. And, that could be dangerous.
Rotek across the line.
Oh. Yeah. That's
And then Comfy coming home to
Comfy.
finish out the podium.
then
And
Jailbird
finally Jailbird coming around the final corner. There we
Yeah,
go.
With the Merc.
So let me just run through all of the drivers just so that they can get the gaps. There you go. Comfy, whoever it was, Nushel, whoever it needs. The gaps, I'm running through them.
Yes.
There we go. That should be fine. And we should be done. There we go. That was a long stint, a long 2 stints for me. Now wait for Gran Turismo to do its thing and actually finish the race, so I can save the replay. Yeah, I don't quite know why Gran Turismo does this and holds everyone for so long, but I think it was their solution to having no results screen, which is ridiculous. I don't know why they couldn't just put a results screen in. They had one for GT Sport as well. But hey, we've got one more stint to go of the 12 hours, 2 more hours to go, 10 hours completed. It's been quite a long time.
So thanks for commenting with me.
Yeah, thank you for
fun 2 hours
commentating.
with you.
Yeah, it was quite fun. I assume you're going to go and talk to the DLL guys and see what they have to say.
I think that will be a bit of bad words there.
An interesting conversation, yeah, I think so. I will talk to the Arix people, and they might be a bit happier. Alright, I'm going to end the stream now. Thanks guys for watching. I'm done. You're going to have Confi and Nushel for the final stint to take us through to the end. And yeah, let's go.
Yeah, very interesting.